This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
Ready for a start from Dwayne Timmel. They're off and racing. Caught them in a very good line. Right on the rail, that's Monaco. Right there too, that's Smokey. So Monaco just in front of Smokey's as they pass the 5. Then comes Wilson coupling up right against the rail. Right there too, that is Bold Sammy. As they head towards the 4 furlong point on the course, and it is Wilson marginally in front, about an hour length from racing in second, that's Monaco. Then comes Smoke A's. Caymanas has recovered nicely and gone down into fourth. Then comes the Good Witch. Behind them, that's Bold Sammy as they pass the 3. As they come towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is now Monaco tackling Wilson. These two are fighting for it. Wilson on the inside, Monaco out wide, and Monaco now strikes the front. Wilson is right there too. Also coming on, that's Caymanas, but it's Monaco in front and traveling nicely. Wilson is not quitting against the rail. Then comes Caymanas coming on, but it's Monaco in front and traveling good. It's Monaco at the furlong pole, and it's Monaco looks to be traveling well, and it's action-packed. Ren Lewis, it's action time in the first. It's still Monaco in front. Here comes the Good Witch flying on the outside, and the Good Witch has cast a spell on this field. The Good Witch beat Monaco. Then comes Bold Sammy, got tight for fourth, a heap. And the fifth, number 2, Wilson. The exacta, $379. They're off and racing. Himaya gets a good break, tacking towards the near side. Also there too, that's Lucy in the Sky. So Himaya and Lucy in the Sky. Himaya just the leader from Lucy in the Sky. So the stable companion has this one. Racola comes next, then coming on, that's Indestructible, but Lucy in the Sky looks to have the overall lead, and it's Lucy in the Sky in front. It's Lucy in the Sky. Himaya trying to get to Lucy in the Sky. It's Lucy in the Sky in front, also coming on, Indestructible, but it's action-packed Rain Lucen, and Lucy in the Sky beating Himaya. Then comes Indestructible, Racola, and just coming in, Sheer de Jour. Raffin Racing, Contractor gets a nice start. Hunter's Ridge is also on the premises, purposely is right there too. Buckle Luck as speed, not afraid to show it. So Contractor and Buckle Luck. Hunter's Ridge is right there too. They're in tight quarters, these 5 runners, but it's Contractor right in the middle, traveling smoothly. Right there too, that's Buckle Luck. Hunter's Ridge is on the premises. Over on the far side, that is Purposely also there, and coming on, that is Color Me Tan, but coming to the 2 furlong pole, and it is Buckle Luck and Contractor. Buckle Luck looks to have the advantage from Contractor. Also coming on, it's Hunter's Ridge. Buckle Luck still in front, coming to the furlong pole with that lead. Buckle Luck in front and begins to pull away from these. Buckle Luck traveling nicely. Terrific. Tevin Pasta has this one all won. Buckle Luck by about 5 lengths. Contractor is second. Hunter's Ridge. Then comes Purposely and just coasting in. Color me tan. If you play the pick 5, they're often racing, marginally missing it. That's Colorado Ranger. As the runners head towards the 6 furlong point on the course, Dent Street prompting the pace. A length in front of Uncle Frank racing in second. Another bullet in third. Coupling up on the rail, that is Colorado Ranger. Right behind them and coming on, that's Mind That Cat. Behind them, that's Shaboom, and racing at the back of the field, Casual Peach. They've passed the 5 and head toward the 4 furlong point. Dent Street marginally with that lead. Another bullet is talking on the inside. 2 lengths away before we come to Uncle Frank passing the 4. Then comes Shaboom. Then comes behind us Shaboom. That is a Colorado Ranger. And right beside Colorado Ranger, that's Mind That Cat, and racing at the back of the field, that's Casual Peach. Dent Street letting out a notch, maybe more than a notch. 5 lengths in front. Dent Street is coasting on that lead and looking good too. Dent Street about 6 lengths in front. Racing in second, that's another bullet. Uncle Frank left back against the rail. Shaboom is running on. Dent Street looks not for catching today. Is traveling nicely. And if you have a ticket on Dent Street, you may need to get in line and go get your money. Dent Street is pulling away from these. Dent Street is trying to put this one to double digits. Dent Street about 9, maybe 10 lengths. Dent Street is coasting home, eased in the end, so maybe back to 8 lengths. Dent Street beating another bullet. Then comes Uncle Frank and Shaboom in fourth. They're often racing in the 5th. Dream Warrior steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field early. Waterman John takes them past the 6, being tackled on the inside by Uncle Sill. And Uncle Sill now marginally shows on that lead. From racing in second, that's Waterman John. Right on their outside as they pass the 5, that is Bernard the Quick. Then Here Comes Doc. Behind Here Comes Doc, that's Warhorse. 2 lengths away to Joe Blaine. 5 lengths before we come to Miss HGF. Smart player and still racing at the back as they pass the 4. That's Dreamore. They're heading to the 3, and it's a mad scramble up front, and Bernard the Quick on the inside, Waterman John. Relegated to third, that's Uncle Sill. They come to the 2.5 furlong pole, and it is Waterman John on the inside. Bernard the Quick also coming on, that is Joe Blaine. They're at the top of the lane. Bernard the Quick. Waterman John is not quitting. Bernard the Quick, though, as Poynton goes on about a length, now a length and a half in front of Waterman John, right against the rail, running on. It's Joe Blaine also coming on. That's Here Comes Doc, but it is Bernard the Quick and El Champo. Omar Walker is pulling away from them, and Bernard the Quick goes on by about 3 lengths. Looks like Waterman John could have held second over Here Comes Doc. Then comes Joe Blaine and Uncle Sill. They're off and racing. Ooh. That looks like Babylon Will Fall without the rider, so Babylon Will Fall. Rider is ejected in the gate. Breaking smartly in the middle, that's Blade. Blade is right there too. Neo Star is up with that front end. Near to the near side, that's English and a Premier Identity. As they make their way coming out of the chute, coming to the a 3 furlong point, and it is Blade on that lead. Right there, too, that's Neo Star. Closest to us, that's Volcano, and English and Premier Identity is running a big one on the defense. So it is making the running. Neo Star, Premier Identity coming forward nicely. Premier Identity, Neo Star, Premier Identity has now struck the front. Neo Star is right there too. Also there we see that is a Blade, but it's his Premier Identity. This is 100 winner for trainer Howard Jagai. Premier Identity beats Neo Star. Then comes Blade. Got tied for fourth between Who Done It and Solid Truth. Runaway Algo is right there too. So it is I Am Fred and Outbidder, Runaway Algo, tacked onto the tail of those as they coke two on the 6 furlong point, and it is Outbidder passing the 6 in front, just in front of I Am Fred, 3/4 of a length behind. Another length before we come to Runaway Algo, held together right on the rail. That is the head cornerstone. Right beside the head cornerstone, that's Miniature Man and Sweet Majesty just racing at the back of the field. They come toward the 4 furlong point, and it is now I Am Runaway Algo and I Am Fred. Runaway Algo now goes to scoots to by about a half a length. I Am Fred is hustled up to keep in touch, 4 lengths away before we come to racing in third. That is Outbidder. Miniature Man is asked for more, the head cornerstone, and laboring at the back of the field, Sweet Majesty. They're at the top of the lane. Runaway Algo on the rail. I Am Fred out wide. It's Runaway Algo in front. I Am Fred trying to get to Runaway Algo. Runaway Algo is fleet of foot and now kicks away by 3 lengths. I Am Fred has no answers to Runaway Algo. Coming to the furlong pole, it is Runaway Algo in front, about 4 lengths clear. Runaway Algo and the sneaky fox Radish Roman. He'll have his 100th career win. Radish Roman and Runaway Algo winning the feature. Second to I Am Fred. Then comes Outbidder and the head cornerstone. They're off and racing. KP Choice gets away in good order. Also toward the near side, that's posing already. A gift from Ben is quite early in the middle. Jaguar is right there too. Also there, that's Phoenix Risen. So Phoenix Risen, quite prominent, dead center in the track. Phoenix Risen in front. Jaguar right there too. A gift from Ben on the defense. And coming on, that is posing already as they come toward the 2 furlong point on the course. It's Phoenix Risen, prominent right there too. Jaguar is really traveling well. A gift from Ben is running a big one on the defense. So it's Jaguar, a gift from Ben coming on. KP Choice begins to find late footing, but it's Jaguar in front. KP Choice is really coming on nicely. Jaguar in front. KP Choice is eating up the ground and coming forward. A gift from Ben is also in the mix. It's KP Choice that is the front closing. Here comes a March and Shoot. March and Shoot is really coming on, and March and Shoot has gotten there from KP Choice. Jaguar looks to be third. It's very tight for fourth between posing already, a gift from Ben, but March and Shoot in the late stages. Got it. They're often racing. Very good line. Just left at the back, though, that's Modern Miracle. Duracell blasting to an early lead. So Duracell takes them towards the 5 from box chasing in second. Bootylicious is right there too as they pass the 5. Milos right against the rail. Then comes Loyal Action overtaking Milos. Right there too, that's Mrs. Linders. 2 lengths away before we come to Rejected Roger. Just on Rejected Roger outside, that's Strike Smart and racing at the back of the field. That is a Modern Miracle. They come towards the 3 furlong point, and now Bootylicious as Scoots Chew now opens up 2 lengths in front of chasing in second. That's Duracell. 3 lengths away to Loyal Action and Milos chasing. Milos recovering. They're at the top of the lane, and it is making the run in. Bootylicious still there. That's Duracell. Bootylicious kicks away from Duracell, coming on nicely. That's Milos. It's Duracell. It's making the running. It's Bootylicious. Here comes Milos coming up the inside rail. They're coming to the furlong pole. It's Bootylicious still in front. Milos begins to close encouragingly. Bootman, and it's now Milos that now hits the front from Bootylicious, running out of gas. And Milos goes on to beat Bootylicious. It's 3 for Tevin Foster. Then comes Rejected Roger, finishing 4th. That's Duracell and Strike Smart in the 5th spot. So number 9, now a late scratch. They're often racing right away. Ship Ahoy gets his flyer in the middle. Over on the far side, Zane's Princess. Oh my is also there. Also there, that is a Cookie Day and a Night. Closest to us, that is a Fearless Soul right there too in the mix. That's Hertugal. Also running on and traveling nicely though. That's Ship Ahoy. So Ship Ahoy drifting across in the middle, right there too. That's a Fearless Soul. Fearless Soul and Ship Ahoy coming to the furlong, passing the furlong pole. And now Fearless Soul gets rolling. It's Fearless Soul in front and begins to pull away. Ship Ahoy is second best. Fearless Soul beats Ship Ahoy. Then comes a Cookie Night and Day, Zane's Princess, and I believe Lambo Girl finished in the high 5. Good morning, everyone. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcomes you to Caymanas Park and the off-track betting parlors. In a moment, we'll go through the changes, but for now, please stand for the national anthem. Once again, we want to welcome you to Caymanas Park in the off-track betting parlors. The track condition listed as good. In today's first, Reggae 6 mandatory payout. Yes, it's Reggae 6 mandatory payout in the first. We have a figure in excess $5.9 million. Race number 1, you may scratch number 14, Costa. Costa is not eligible. So race number 1, scratch number 14, Costa. Costa not eligible. Turning our attention to race number 2, that's where the Catch 9 begins. Catch 9 has a whopping jackpot bonus carryover in excess $2.5 million. We also have high five wagering. Race number 3, that's where we start the play spot 8 and the early pick 5. Play spot 8 has a carryover or a jackpot bonus carryover in excess $777,000. And in the pick 5, a whopping 1.6 million plus the jackpot bonus there. Race number 4, that's where the early pick 4 starts. Early pick 4, jackpot bonus in excess of $347,000. And we also have a high five wagering. Race number 5, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Minimum guaranteed $2 million. It's a mere formality. We normally get close to $5 million or in excess $5 million. In the Twilight 6, we have 2 scratches too. Number 1, Alimony. That one is lame. So scratch number 1, Alimony. Alimony is lame. And also take out number 8, Avery and Diane. Avery and Diane is injured. So the scratches from race number 5, scratch number 1, Alimony, and scratch number 8, Avery and Diane. Race number 6, where the late pick 5 begins, it's guaranteed $250,000. High five wagering available as well. Race number 7, the late pick 4 starts there. And I don't need to tell you, but I'll tell you anyway. The late pick 4 getting pools in excess $1 million. Race number 8, that's where the very popular late triple begins. Late triple, also $1 million seller. We also have high five wagering. And just backtracking a bit to race 7, it's the co-feature, Division 1 of the feature. It's the ONS TACK Room and race number 9, Division 2 of the O&S TACK Room Trophy. This is where the late double start, the very popular late double, and high five wagering available. And race number 10, high five wagering on race number 10. We have big fields today, and the racing analyst Michael Kane is tasked to give you all the winners today, and he'll pick the proverbial needle from the haystack. Let's go over to Mikey.
Brandon, check the mic up this, Brandon. Hold on the mic, hold on the mic, hold on the mic. Hold on the mic. Brandon, check. You was working right now? You was working right now? Please, let's go, G. Pull it. Alright, start again, Michael. In 3, 2, 1, and cue.
Have a good day to you, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbeans, the Derby, home of the Caribbeans finest Thoroughbreds, and we're here for a Sunday card, 10 races on tap for you. And our feature is going to be the O&S TACK Room and Supplies Trophy, divisions 1 and 2, races 7 and 9 respectively on the card. And those races have a purse of $1.25 billion each, and it's an overnight allowance contest for thrills and up-downs of an overnight race lifetime. It's mandatory payout in the Reggae 6, 5.9 million plus is in that jackpot, all to be paid out today, plus of course new money wagered. And we also have a very attractive looking Catch 9 jackpot, which is now bubbling over $2 million. And of course the Twilight 6, $2 million minimum guaranteed payout. It's quite bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. And we welcome our friends on our YouTube channel, as well as those joining us on caymanasracing.com, and also our fans on FanDuel. Therefore, also our fans on the Woodbine mobile betting platform, the NaraBets fans as well as the ExpressBet fans. We welcome you here to Caymanas Park. A very tricky looking sequence for the Reggae 6 today. And we have a scratch. The anti-post second favorite, Custer, is an on-runner. So we're down to a field of 13 horses to take part in race number 1. We're 27 minutes to go to post for the first event. And we look forward to having some very, very good finishes here and some very great dividends as well. The favorite to the early betting is number 11, and that's Hoist the Mast at 7-5. Then it's 5-2 for number 6, Smooth Aviator. 3-1 for number 5, One Like It. 3-1 as well for number 7, and that's Special Counsel. So the betting is centered around those 4 horses. Barring those 4, it's double-digit odds. My top choice for race number 1 is Hoist the Mast, number 11. This one made a return of a 21-month break that was on August the 20th. So just a week ago was when we saw Hoist the Mast at odds of 65. She showed good speed, but then weak 9 by 10 and 3/4 lengths behind True Bravado, Rocket Lily, and Bridal Blush. Now, Hoist the Mast has some back form here, racing against the likes of I Am Fred, Lure of Lucy, Super Duper, I've Got Magic, to name a few. So if Hoist the Mast comes to the wicket anywhere near 85% of herself among 550 claimers, she should take an awful lot of catching. Tevin Foster maintains the mount for trader Anthony Nunes. Tevin Foster had a big day yesterday. He had a triple on the Saturday card, so he's looking to continue that good form over onto the Sunday card. My second choice is number 6, Smooth Aviator, a 3-year-old on a 550 tag. Last time we saw this scenario from the stables of Jason Acosta, the horse was Wizkid, and Wizkid was an easy winner. So look for Smooth Aviator to possibly fall through on that type of performance. One as a maiden on the 23rd of May, released a maiden certificate on the 23rd of May, and then stepped up to rounds of 2 the next 3 outings and was well beaten. So he's among multiple winners here. The likes of Hoist the Mast has won 3 races already. We have also seen the likes of Sudden Flight, a multiple winner. Sudden Flight has won 8 races already. So this is no simple task for Smooth Aviator running against multiple winners, but based on the fact that he's a 3-year-old against 550 claimers, we should respect the chances of Smooth Aviator. That's my second choice. Number 5 is One Like It, also a multiple winner, has won 2 races from 17 starts, but finds himself on a 550 tag. Dane Dawkins, the champion jockey, he's in the saddle for trainer Gershon Smith. Gershon Smith, more popularly known as Greasy. And this One Like It was a scratch, deemed lame on the 7th of August. Prior to that, on the 25th of June, was third among nuns of 3, behind a gift from Ben and Slammer. We have seen Slammer come back to win since. So if One Like It is sound enough and good enough, he should acquit himself very well here. My 4th choice goes to number 2, Sudden Flight. Has won 8 races from 41 starts, as I told you earlier, and he is very effective at the 550 level. But it's not the customary 550 type of race. We have horses coming down in class, particularly Hoist the Mast, number 11, and I'm going to give Hoist the Mast the edge here, number 11, to get the better of number 6, Smooth Aviator, then number 5, One Like It, and number 2, Sudden Flight. It's Reggae 6 mandatory payout day. 5.9 plus million in that jackpot, all to be paid out, and already 3.8 million plus wagered in the Reggae 6. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our O&S TACK Room and Supplies card. Race number 1, going to start off the Reggae 6 with 5, 6, 11, and 14. Namely, One Like It, Smooth Aviator, Hoist the Mast, and number 14 is a scratch actually, and that's Custer. Custer is a scratch. So actually we're going to replace Custer with number 2, and that's Sudden Flight. So in the absence of Custer, we're taking number 2, Sudden Flight, as my new selection there. So make it 2, 5, 6, and 11 on race number 1. Race number 2, going to go 2 and 6. Loose Cannon versus Storm Valley. Race 2, 2 and 6. Loose Cannon versus Storm Valley. Race number 3, make it 3, 5, 6, and 7. Maggie Strix, Golden Loyalty, Mr. Wonderful, and Fearless Reina. Race number 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Glitter and Magnum, Crucial Alexia, Skyreezy, Sugar, Mo Aviator. Race number 5, original selections, there were 1, 2, 3, and 4. Number 1, Alimony is a scratch. And number 8, Avriana, also a scratch. So 1 and 8 are out. Make it 2, 3, and 4. So in the absence of Alimony, make it 2, 3, and 4. Firepath, Time to Say Goodbye, and Estelita. That will reduce the cost of that ticket to 4,800. Original cost 6,400. So on the first leg, replacing the 14-horse Costa with Sudden Flight. And on the 5th leg, I think that 2, 3, and 4 should be able to get the job done there. And race number 6, the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day. A bold move to bank on the cash-out leg. Number 15, Adenosine, with the champion jockey Dean Dawkins for trainer Enos Brown. That's going to be my single on the Reggae 6. 4,800 revised cost of that ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 goes 7, 10, 11, and 14. Number 14, Costa is a scratch. So make it 7, 10, and 11. Namely, Special Counsel, Show Curling, Hoist the Mast. Race number 2, 2, 5, and 6. Race number 3, 1, and 3. Race number 4, 5, 7, and 8. Race 5, 2, and 3. And race number 6, the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6, 6, 11, and 14. 6, 11, and 14. Cost of that ticket, originally 4,320. That meant that each horse in race 1 cost 1,080. The scratch of number 14, Costa, reduces that to 3,240. Best of luck with your Reggae 6 brethren on our O&S TACK room card. Reggae 6 pool now 4.3 billion in a new tick, so from 3.8 to 4.3, and another 500,000 added. 21 minutes to go to post. This should be a very, very attractive net pool after wagering is completed in the first event. Race number 2 is next. Catch 9 starts here. Minimum guarantee bid is $500,000. We have a field of 9 and well over $2 million in that jackpot for the Catch 9. It's a 215 on 200,000 claiming contest for 6 years and up, nouns of 3 without the tag as well. 700,000 the purse. 9 horses have been assembled to go postwards. My best 4 of the 9 includes 2 Loose Cannon, 5 Smart Edition, 6 Storm Valley, and 9 Reggae Gun Grammy. 2, 5, 6, and 9. That's where we're going to go in race number 2. Loose Cannon number 2 should be loose on the lead. The fastest horse in the lineup by far, driving the passenger rides for Andrew McDonald and owner Michael Mattis. This Loose Cannon made all the running to win over 5.5 furlongs on the 18th of March, and that was coming off a break since October 2022. So Loose Cannon runs well when fresh and is better than the average 250 claiming runners. And Loose Cannon is going to be the firm selection here. Number 6, Storm Valley, is actually going for 3 wins in a row. Won by 6.5 lengths on the 27th of May over 6.5 furlong, beating Golden Emperor and Sunshine Cat. We have seen Sunshine Cat improve vastly in recent months, and that one is running up a sequence of wins from different barns as well. Storm Valley came back to win again on the 25th of June by a short head, beating Nina Dorada and Purple Wayne. Has good speed, Shane Richardson rides, and he is aboard for the 4th consecutive occasion, so he's looking for the hat-trick aboard this Storm Valley. Storm Valley now reports from the 3rd different barn. Delroy Wisdom, now the trainer of Storm Valley. So could Storm Valley win 3 races for 3 different trainers in succession? We'll find out later on. Number 5, Smart Tradition, has pace. This one led up to the quarter pole in the 7th furlong contest on the 8th of April. Weakened though, 7 by 22 1/4 lengths behind Dr. Gray, War of the Roses, and Whatever. Cuts back in distance now to 5.5 furlongs. Tevin Foster, he's riding extremely well. Had a triple yesterday, so he's looking to continue the good form. And he has a favorite here in race 1, Hoist the Mast. And Smart Tradition will be well fancied in race 2 as well. So keep that one on the right side. And Reggae Gun Grammy number 9. What can I say? It's Reggae 6 mandatory payout day. So if you're looking for a rake, Reggae Gun Grammy on Reggae 6 mandatory payout day. So this is going to be a rake. I'm throwing in this one in the mix. My 4th choice is Reggae Gun Grammy. You will pin out the champion apprentice rider trainer Joseph Durant, more popularly known as Chalice. So if there's going to be an upset in race 2, it could be Reggae Gone Grammy. Got to go 2659. Loose Cannon to get the better of Storm Valley. Smart Tradition. Reggae Gone Grammy. Catch Line starts in race 2. Here's a look at my Catch Line ticket for our Sunday card. Starting off in the second event with the banker in number 2, Loose Cannon. So taking the bull by the horns on the Catch Line in leg number 1. Banker number 2, Loose Cannon. Race number 3, make it 3, 6, and 7. Maggie Strix, Mr. Wonderful, and Fearless Reina. Race number 4, 5, 6, and 8. Crucial Alexia, Sky Reezy, and Mo Aviator. Race number 5, make it 2, 3, and 4. Fire Path, Time to Say Goodbye, and Estelita. Race 6, I'm singling number 15, Adenosine, with the champion jockey Dane Dawkins, returning Ines Brown. Race number 7, make it 3 and 8, Brings versus Power. And race number 8, make it 4 and 5, Rani Bangala, the Exodus. Race number 9, the O&S TACK Room Trophy, Division 2, make it 2, 4, and 8, Take Upon, Champion Bubbler, and Junker Jeff. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Catch Line, going to go 2, 3, 11, and 13, Burning Valor, Kai on the Go, Bella Bella, and Wayne's Princess. 6,480 will get you that Catch 9, and that's a reasonable investment going after over 2 million in that jackpot. Robert's Catch 9 goes 7 and well, there's no 11 horse in race number 2, so that must be 7 is Silverstein and 11. Not quite sure what Robert meant there. Race number 3, 2 and 5. Well, that 2 and 5 must be that 2 and 5. That must be where the Catch 9 starts. 2 and 5, Loose Cannon and Smart Tradition. Next leg, 5, 7, and 8. That appears to be Crucial Alexia, Sugar Sugar, and Mo Aviator. Race number 5, 2 and 3. Fire Path, Time to Say Goodbye. Race 6, 6, 11, and 14. Race number 7, 2 and 3. Race 8, 4 and 8. Race 9, 2 and 4. Take a Punt, Champion Bubbler. And race number 10, 2 and 13, Burning Valor and Wayne's Princess. So the first leg correction needed there. Cost of that, 5,760. Best of luck with your Catch Line wagering on our Sunday card. Race number 3 is next. We have a field of 10. It's over 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. A restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-0s who have not earned 280,000 lifetime. Division 1. A field of 10 will go 1,100 meters. Place spot 8 begins in the 3rd, and so does the early pick 5. Both have a minimum guarantee payout of $250,000. My best 4 for race 3 includes 3 Maggie Strix, 5 Golden Loyalty, 6 Mr. Wonderful, and 7 Fearless Reign. 3, 5, 6, and 7. That's where we'll go in race number 3. Maggie Strix hasn't raced since the 10th of April, but she has been well bet on her 3 outings to date. On debut, she went off at 4-1 over 4 straight, be into 3rd, just 2 lengths behind Kismet and Cosmic Force. Came back on the 25th of March, 3rd by 2 1/4 lengths at 3-1 behind Aria's Reign and Lion Charmer. And then her next assignment came on the 10th of April over 7 furlongs, 6 by 10 lengths behind Gally Gally Links, Brown Skin Girl, and Princess Talisi. Went off at 95 that day. Clearly, she has had setbacks since, and she's just returning. Maggie Strix is been ridden by Paul Francis, returning Dale Murphy, and owner Landmark Farm of Rodaway Algo fame. What a big performance yesterday by Rodaway Algo. So the Landmark Farm, Dale Murphy combination, they could very well have another winner here. Maggie Strix has worked fairly well, went 48.2 for a half mile on the 19th of August. That came over the straight course. Paul Francis, he's riding fairly well. So look for Maggie Strix to give a brave account of herself coming off the break since April. Number 6 is Mr. Wonderful. Got a lot of attention at the betting on last at 9-5. That's coming down from 13-1, 36-1, and 58-1 on 3 prior occasions. So first time lay 6 may have been the reason for the attention in the betting that day. The blinkers have been removed. Omar Walker places Roman appear in the saddle. Mr. Wonderful picks up 3 kilos to go at 56 kilos. Joint top weight here with number 9 clowning around. Look for Mr. Wonderful to show marked improvement. Fearless Reina went over 3-2 on last. 3rd by 8 1/4 lengths behind Moneybox and Waterman John. Waterman John ran 2nd. Say goodbye over Estelita, Fire Path. See done. Twilight 6 starts in race number 5. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our O&S TACK Room card. Race number 5. Number 1 is a scratch, and that's alimony. Original cost of that ticket, $7,200. That meant that each runner in this race would have had a cost of $1,800. So in the consideration of the budget, let's remain at 234 here. So we're reducing the cost of the ticket to 5,400 from 7,200. Race number 6, make it 7 and 15. Phonometer and Adenosine, both horses trained by Enos Brown. Both horses are owned by Mark Crossburn. Race number 7, make it 3 and 8. Brinks and Power, race number 8, make it 4, 5 and 8. Randy Bangana, the Exodus, and Real Boss. Race number 9, going to go 2, 4 and 8. This is Division 2 of the O&S TACK Room Trophy. Take a Punt, champion bubbler, John Jeff. Race number 10, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, going to go 1, 2, 3, 11 and 13. Digital Light, Burning Valor, Cayenne the Go, Bella Bella, Wayne's Princess. Revised cost of that ticket is 5,400. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 goes 2 and 3, 6, 11 and 14, 1, 2 and 3, 4, 5 and 8, 2, 4 and 8, 1, 2 and 13. 4,860 will get you that Twilight 6. Best of luck with the Twilight 6 wagering on our Sunday card. Race number 6 is next. It's the cash out leg of the regular 6 on mandatory payout day, and I know that the aim will be to get to this leg with 5 out of 5 and seeing the live ticket count on your monitors with the net pool, doing your calculations as to how much you'll be looking to collect should you come out a winner on your Reggae 6. A big field of 15 will go 1,000 meters straight, a Cavalier Charge. They run for a purse of 750,000. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred folios up, nuns of 2, and importees folios up. Maidens. My best 4 includes 5 Squeak, 7 Phonometer, 13 Maggie's Boy, and 15 Adenosine. 5, 7, 13, and 15. The one I like on top is number 15, Adenosine, perfectly drawn toward the stand sides. Was second and last, beaten by Airstream, a very fit Airstream. Adenosine chased relentlessly from the top of the lane. Second by 2 lengths at the quarter pole, second by 7 lengths at the furlong pole, and finished second by 8 lengths. Just a neck in front of Squeak. Squeak is running down from off the pace. This outside draw, and the champion jockey Dane Dawkins maintains the mount for trainer Enos Brown and owner Mark Crossburn. And notably, very important to note, is that Mark Crossburn also owns number 7 Phonometer, who's also trained by Enos Brown. Adenosine is going to be the one to catch from the stand side draw. Towards center course, Phonometer will be the horse to catch from the center of the course. And this one showed up in a very big way at last. Turned for home, some 2 lengths clear, left the 3 furlong point, maybe 4 lengths clear. So really uncovered his well-being there. Weakened to finish third by 16.5 lengths behind Randy Bangada and the Gifted One. But having performed so creditably, coming around the bend, now over the straight, Jamar Jackson, more popularly known as Back Juice, he picks up the mount here. Phonometer, a major player here in race number 6. Number 5 is Squeak. Andrew Paul replaces Aaron Chatry in the saddle for trainer Colin Blair. And Squeak was running on around the bend on the 29th of July. That was his first attempt around the bend. His first 4 races came over 5 furlong straight. So he's back over his pet trip now. He won over this course, beating Wildfire on the 6th of May, and he came back under just a short head in second to Marketplace, first time out at the level, and then 4 by a length behind Ava Jalen and Prince Sanjay. And Prince Quality, Prince Sanjay, has come back to win since. So Squeak clearly deserves respect here. And number 13, Maggie's Boy. Radish Roman Rancho Seam Thought has good speed. Not raced since January though, so clearly he has had setback since. Worked 49 flat for half mile on the 19th of August. Radish Roman, more popularly known as Sneaky Fox, he's in the saddle. Maggie's Boy should use his speed and be prominent throughout. I'm going to go 15, 7, 5, 13 here in race number 6. The Enos Brown, Mark Crossburn pair to be 1-2. Adenosine over Phonometer, then Squeak, and Maggie's Boy. Race number 7 is next. We start late pick 4 here. It's Division 1 of the O&S TACK Room Trophy. And of course, you know the O&S TACK Room right here at Caymanas Park, where you can get all your supplements, all your horse racing supplies, your tacks, your saddles, your girth, so shingle, bit, bridle, you name it. O&S TACK Room has it. Not to mention the supplements, the peak performance supplements, the creatine, you have the Emo Cs, the HCX, you name it, TACK Room has it. There's also there's nothing that TACK room doesn't have for horse racing. That's as much as I can say. So big up to the administration of O&S TACK room. That's, of course, Mr. and Mrs. Hines of Ocean Connection fame. Very reliable, I can tell you, the O&S TACK room. And anything that O&S TACK room doesn't have, it can be shipped to you. So anything you want for your horses, it's right here at Caymanas Park at the O&S TACK room and supplies. As well as I said, if it's not immediately in supply, it can be ordered and shipped in for you. So big up to the O&S TACK room who have kept the industry very well appraised with all of the necessary supplies for thoroughbred racing. My best four for Division 1 of the O&S TACK room trophy includes 1, Stomp the Rhythm, 2, Sunset Silhouette, 3, Brinks, and 8, Power. 1, 2, 3, and 8. That's where we'll go in race number 7. The top choice goes to number 8, Power. Got a recent pipe open on the 9th of July. Was 6 by 3 and a quarter lengths behind Green Gold, Rush, Power Ranking, and Champion Bubbler. Has worked well since on the 18th of August with 116.2 for 6 furlongs. Tevin Foster maintains the bond for the 4th consecutive occasion for Philip Fiano D. And owner breeder Lakelands Farm Limited make Power the horse to beat. Brinks number 3 needs absolute no introductions. He has been taking our cash and going in the wrong direction. Wow, what can I say about Brinks? Brinks has been sent off short price favorites on 8 of his last 10 outings. He has won twice, but those wins came back all the way in September and October last year. So Brinks has been taking away the cash and going in the wrong direction. So he needs an introduction. He can very well win now, but very expensive to follow is Brinks. Sunset Silhouette, Real Loose Rider is the cost of the top weight at 55 kilos. She'll give her usual honest effort, and she's bred in the purple out of Aufa. That makes her half sister to 2-time horse of the year. She's a Man Eater, and we had the 3rd run of the She's a Man Eater trophy yesterday. And what a big performance it was from Runaway Angle. So look at Sunset Silhouette to continue on consistent ways. And Stomp the Rhythm number 1. 6 by 5 and a quarter, so that behind Outbidder, Sunset Silhouette, and Get a Pepsi. That was at 1 mile, now gets 7 furlongs. A cut back in distance may not be perfectly suitable for Stomp the Rhythm, but he should get a fairly decent pace to chase here, and that should see him in the thick of things at the end. Shamar Muro, also known as Paparazzi, rides for trainer Vincent Atkinson, also known as Curry. Gonna go A321 in the O&S TACK room trophy Division 1. Power, Brinks, Sunset Silhouette, Stomp the Rhythm. Race 8 is next. It's a restricted allowance 4 for Nickelbred 4 is up nuns of 2 and importees 4 is up nuns of 2, nuns of 3 rather. That's the 4 years up nuns of 3 and importees 4 is up non-winners of 2. 11 declared to go posted, 1,300 meters a trip. The purse 780,000. And the way that Rani Bangala won and last, 16.5 lengths. It won 15-4 when administered Lasix for the first time. She now gets second time Lasix. She has the champion jockey Dane Dawkins once again in the saddle. 16.5 lengths is 16.5 lengths. When a horse wins in a restricted group of by a margin of 16.5 lengths, it suggests that he should be able to take care of the level above. So winning by 16.5 lengths at nuns of 2 suggests that you should have nuns of 3 beaten as well. So on that basis, Rani Bangala gets the vote to get the job done. Number 5, the Exodus, another progressive sort. Won in the maiden ranks in 104.2 for 5 straight, a very slow time, but stepped up to win. Nuns of 2 for the first time, 123, 1 for 6.5 furlongs. Stepped up again at nuns of 3 and was just a length and 3/4 in third to She's My Friend and Monsieur Blue, 2 very seasoned nuns of 3 campaigners. So very progressive is this, the Exodus. And Philip Parchment picks up the mount. He's a Boston rider, and he rides with trainer Stephen Todd. Both Rani Bangala and the Exodus appear to be at a stage of rapid improvement. Number 8, Real Boss, is an importee. Has finished second to March and Shoot, who upset yesterday at 15-1 over the 5 straight course. Second to Sunset Silhouette, over 7 furlongs in 129 flat. Third by neck to Stomp the Rhythm and Sunset Silhouette on the 8th of April. So when you look at where Sunset Silhouette is right now at overnight level, when you look at where Stomp the Rhythm is now overnight allowance level, the fact is that Real Boss should be respected in a very great way here, running against restricted allowance, non-winners of 3. So on that score, Real Boss clearly is going to have a great chance of getting the job done here. Does her best running from off the pace, so she'd have to play catch up to the likes of Randy Bangala and the Exodus. Prissy number 1 has some scope to improve as well, has raced 6 times, 2 wins, 1 second. Look for her to get a bit closer here. She has been well beaten on her 2 attempts at the nuns of 3 level, but she appears to be improved at exercises. Done a half mile in 50 seconds flat and a half mile in 50 and 2/5. On the money's right to Alfred Brown. Make it 4-5-8-1 in race number 8. Randy Bangala to get the better of the Exodus, Real Boss, and Prissy. Race number 9 is next. It's the O&S TACK Room Trophy Division 2. And I told you a lot about O&S TACK Room. They give you everything that you need. And if they don't have it on hand, it will be ordered and shipped in. So anything that you want for your horses, your stables, your tack room, go to the O&S TACK Room. And I tell you, I must big up as well the staff at the O&S TACK Room, Michelle and Kamisha, 2 very, very pleasant ladies. And they ensure that you are well taken care of when you visit the O&S TACK Room and supplies section right here at Caymanas Park. So big up to Michelle and big up as well to Kamisha of O&S TACK Room. And of course, as I said, Mr. and Mrs. Hines, also a lot of respect for you. You're doing a very, very great job. My top choice for Division 2 of the O&S TACK Room Trophy is number 4, Champion Bubbler. Radish Roman Rider, trainer Spencer Chung. Champion Bubbler, third battle into 3/4 of last to Green Gold Rush and Paul Rankin. Has worked well for this. 5.5 furlongs is 108.4 by 102.4. Champion Bubbler gets the vote here. Number 2, Take a Punt. Not too far away in 2 attempts at the overnight allowance level. 4 by length and a half behind the head cornerstone, Outbidder and El Professor. 4 by 3.5 lengths behind Outbidder, Sunset Silhouette and Get a Pepsi. Philip Parchment maintains the mount here for trainer Jason DaCosta. I'm expecting Take a Punt to fight out the finish. Jonker Jeff has raced well since being claimed for 750. He has run some useful races at the overnight allowance level. So kudos to trainer Rudolph Hardiel, who has gotten Jonker Jeff to run creditably at overnight allowance. So imagine if Jonker Jeff were to compete at a 750 level contest now. It would be a big favorite. That's my third choice, Jonker Jeff. For 4th, make it number 7, Snowflakes. Ran well. 3rd by 2 1/4 lad behind Generation, and Curtains Affair actually got promoted to 2nd after Curtains Affair was disqualified for causing interference to Snowflakes early in the contest. Gotta go 4-2-8-7 in the O&S TACK Room Trophy, Division 2. Champion Bubbler over Take a Punt, Jonker Jeff, and Snowflakes. The 10-10 final will bring the curtains down with a field of 13. They'll go 1300 meters of 6.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 2 for nature-bred 3-0s, nuns of 2 and importees, 3-0s not maidens. They go for a purse of 1.1 million. My best 4 includes 2 Burning Valor, 3 Kai on the go, 11 Bella Bella, and 13 Wayne's Princess. 2, 3, 11, 13. Burning Valor, second 2-starter back behind Loyal Action over 6.5 furlongs, was slowly away from the starting gate and make that 6 furlongs, second by 6 3/4 lengths over 6 furlongs, and then came back with the blinkers off, 5th by 4.5 lengths, running on to Uncaptured Empress and Noblar. Noblar came back to run a brave race, finishing 2nd behind Geolithic. So Burning Valor appears to be on the upgrade now. The blinkers have been refitted by trainer Carl Anderson, hoping that he won't walk out of the gate like he did when the blinkers were fitted for the first time on the 8th of July. And if he doesn't, he should be able to win. Kindly go number 3, fresh from the classic campaign, beaten out of sight in the Derby and St. Ledger, but his run of the 10th of June, 4 by 6 3/4 lengths, the big guy in the sky, strike smart and running glory. That type of run is very encouraging. Now back down to the nuns of 2 level. And number 11, Bella Bella, also fresh from the classic campaign. She won the 8:30 sprint by a short head, beating Kismet. But subsequent to that, she was well beaten in Hotline Stakes, well beaten in the 1,000 guineas, and well beaten in the Oaks. So clearly, Bella Bella didn't make the grade in the classic company. Radish Roman rides with Dale Murphy and Landmark Farm. They combined yesterday with a big, big performance with Runaway Algo. So the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, most improved trainer, Dale Murphy, and owner Landmark Farm put talent on display yesterday with Runaway Algo. So Bella Bella, now back among restricted company for the first time since her victory in the 8:30 sprint. Look for Bella Bella to be bang in contention from the word go. Number 3, Kind of Go, my third choice, and number 13, that's Wayne's Princess, got to be my fourth choice. She was second and last behind Mrs. Lindhurst. Make the order of preference. So race number 10, the Night Panda Dig Out Handicap, 2, 11, 3, and 13. Burning Valor, Bella Bella, Kind of Go, and Wayne's Princess. That's my perception on the possible outcomes of our 10 races we run here today at Caymanas Park. And we have Reggae 6 mandatory payout, 8.4 million wagered, 5.9 million plus is in that jackpot, all to be paid out. And you have the early triple at 300,000. It's going to be a big day of racing today, and I'm predicting that we're going to get some exciting finishes, as is the norm on Sunday. And also, as is the norm on Sunday, you're going to get some outsiders, so keep your P's and Q's on, because you will need that to come out a winner today. And have a look at the runners as they take the track for race number 1 and tell you who's best presented for the opening contest.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for a 3-year-old and up, optional claimers, claiming tag of 550,000 to 450,000. 5-year-old and upward, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,100 meters. Number 1, Assay Soup, make the weight of 54.5 kilos. And number 2, Sudden Flight, 52. Number 3, Sniper Man, 55. Number 4, John P., 52. And number 8, Action Run, 49. 12, Noble Impulse, 53.5. Scratch number 14. Wagering offered on a double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta. High five wagering offered here. And the high five pool is in excess 100,000. And this is where the Reggae 6 begins. Mandatory payout today, nearly $6 million. The jackpot bonus carryover. And we're close to $10 million. So looks as though we're going to get a massive Reggae 6 pool today, and not to mention that massive jackpot carryover. The rolling triple, that's now approaching 4 bets on. Less than 3 minutes to make your wagers.
And greetings everybody, as morning is about to tick over to afternoon, so good morning now, good afternoon by the time it finishes. Another big day's racing, Caymanas Park, 10 thick races to do battle with, and looking to get involved in it. Obviously we'll chat about the first in a sec, but for those who like a bit of a roundup on what has happened in the early stages of betting, and as per usual, quite a bit happening. Firstly, for your first best well-backed favourite of the day, don't have to go too far, it is in race 2. Loose Cannon, nothing ridiculous, $3.50 into $2.90, but a good move for a favourite to make it a good solid favourite in the second event. That's Loose Cannon. Race 3, this is more the big plays at odds here that I know a lot of people at Caymanas love. Captain Phillip opened up 100s, claimed, and now $16. And Mystic Cat, the other one, almost the same, $50 it opened up into $14. While that's happening though, Maggie's Tricks, obviously it's a key horse from a betting point of view today, and it looks like the signs early it's going to be pretty solid. Holding its own around about the $1.75 mark, and enough money coming in to say that there's a bit of confidence around that, but obviously a little bit to go before we get to the race, and we'll know more as we get closer. Bad Investment, race 4. Plenty saying it's a good investment, $21 into $3.80. Bad Investments are not uncommonly backed, so no real surprises there, but a good go, $21 into $3.80. Bad Investment in the 4th. Skipping over to race 6, another couple of good plays at odds. The Gifted One, 30s into 10s. And Phenomena, not a huge price crunch, but some good money on it, $18 into $15, and both two horses well backed at odds. Moving through, really, then we go to the last race. The next 3 races after that are a little bit quiet, but getting to the last race, and again, a horse that isn't unfamiliar for good support, Swami the Butcher, open up $50, plenty of bets, one after the other, into $5.50 now. That's Swami the Butcher. But as I said, that's not uncommon to see Swami the Butcher backed from big odds into short odds in the early waves. Now getting to the first race, interesting betting race developing here. We've opened up Smooth Aviator. Obviously the race has turned upside down with Custard scratching, who would have started a pretty short price favourite. We opened up Smooth Aviator, General Counsel and Hoist the Mast, not much between them with favourites. Favouritism was Smooth Aviator from Hoist the Mast, and Special Counsel pretty much the same price. Special Counsel, and should say here, our market's a little bit different at the tote, so this gives you great opportunities. We've got horses a lot shorter than the tote. The tote's got horses a lot shorter than we do, and vice versa with better prices. So you can shop around here, play some on the tote, play some on the fixed odds boards, whatever you want to do, and you can get a nice little mix of value there. But yeah, so Smooth Aviator and Special Counsel have been a bit soft with us. Best back runner, Action Run. Again, a horse not unfamiliar for big price plunges. 30s into 6s for it. Hoist the Mast holding its own at around that price. And what's been really the theme of the race on the booking is the spread of the money. Not enough to make dramatic changes, but enough to hold them own. Sudden Flight, Sniper Man, Hoist the Mast as mentioned, and Noble Impulse are those horses that are getting good money without dramatic money. But it's the story of the race, bit of an even spread. Our favourites are not as popular as the, obviously because they're under the tote. But that's the story of race 1 and a wrap of the day. Good luck, punters. 10 races, let's go.
A very good day once again, racing fans, and you got your fixed odds update there, very comprehensive update from the fixed odds section. So you would have been well appraised of the market movers, and as such, you'll be able to make adjustments to your permutations. We're on to post now for race number 1. It's mandatory payout in the Regular 6, and it's a 12.3 million wager in the Regular 6 pool, and the jackpot 5.9 million plus. early triple is over a $500,000 wagered. So a very, very important event, the first event. Let's take a quick look. The top choice goes to the favorite, and that's Hoist the Mass, number 11, at odds of 6-5. Tevin Foster had a triple yesterday, and he rides here for trainer Anthony Nunes, and they teamed up with Milos to win at 7-1. So look for that form to continue here. Hoist the Mass, a cut above the opposition, but she came off a 21-month break last, a 21-month break last week Sunday, and she weakened badly. Let's hope that she has strip fitter, and she should be able to brush 5 declaimers aside. Number 2 gets second. Number 6 actually is the second choice, and that's Smooth Aviator. 7-1. Philip Arch went there for Jason Acosta. And number 5 won't like it. Actually, the third choice. Now at 4-1, Dave Dawkins for Gresham Smith. And number 2, throwing that one, Sudden Flight. Shane Richardson for Norman Smith. So for race 1, looks to be quite competitive despite a 65 favorite on the board. 12.6 million wagered in the regular 6, over $500,000 wagered in the early triple. Best of luck wagering Caymanas Racing right here at Caymanas Park. All our OTBs island-wide as well as on the MBet platform. Nair Bets, Express Bet, First Bet, FanDuel, and the Woodbine mobile betting platform.
So the runners have arrived at the post, and the Reggae 6 getting close to $14 million, rolling triple approaching 600,000, and the high 5 almost at 200,000. Get your bets on. They're closing the front of the gates for the start of the mandatory payout. Reggae 6, the opening leg, the first leg. Best of luck. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. First one in, Assay Soup in gate number 1. Sudden Flight. Next one. Goes at 2. 5.5 furlong the trip. It's a quick sprint. Reggae 6, close to 14 million. It's climbing fast, but you're running out of time though. Sniper Man, lining up for 3. Sniper Man is in. John P. and Wowza. Wowza heading to 9. John P. heading to Wowza loads at 9. John P. heading to 4. John P. loads. Action run goes in at 8. Hoist the Mass. Special Counsel. Noble Impulse. JJ Warrior. Sure Curlin. One Like It. Smooth Aviator. Those are the ones that's out. Sure Curlin led to gate number 10. Goes in. One Like It heads to 5. Loads. We still have about 5 to load. Special Counsel going to gate number 7. Special Counsel is in. Noble Impulse heads to 12. Goes in. Smooth Aviator at 6. Goes in right away. We're down to 2. JJ Warrior heads to 13. And the final one will be Hoist the Mast. Danza Miller is ready. He's the starter. 5.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck if you played the Reggae 6 and all other wagers. Hoist the Mast. A bit hesitant. That's the one we wait on. Hoist the Mast. Forced into gate 11. Ready for a start from Denzel Miller. Ooh, number 6 breaking through the front of the gate. So we'll have a slight delay. That's a Smooth Aviator. Rider doing well to pull that one up. So we have a delay. So Smooth Aviators back at the gate. And coming to reload. Smooth Aviator. Checked by the vet on duty. Everything seems to be okay. Smooth Aviator. Loads once again. They're off and racing. Stepping slowly, that's Action Run. Also there at the back of the field, that's Special Counsel. Assesup blasting to an early lead. And there goes Hoist the Mast. Hoist the Mast in front of Assesup racing in second. Right there too. That is Noble Impulse. Then comes One Like It. And racing behind One Like It, that's John P. Recovering, that is a Sniper Man. Then comes JJ Warrior. Behind JJ Warrior, that Sudden Flight. As they pass the 3 and they'll come into the lane shortly. Hoist the Mast coasting on that lead from racing in second. That's Assesup. Hoist the Mast is totally in control at the moment. Coming to the furlong and a half pole. Hoist the Mast in front, still being chased by Assesup racing on, also coming on. That's One Like It. It's Oyster Mast in front. One Like It begins to put in a nice looking run, but Oyster Mast has blown this field away. Oyster Mast winning this one for fun. Oyster Mast maybe by double digits in the first. Oyster Mast and terrific Tevin Foster coasting in. Second, One Like It. Then comes a Sudden Flight, Sniper Man, and Shore Curlin in fifth. We have claims in the first. Number two rather, Sudden Flight, 3 claims submitted. Greg Fennell claimed Sudden Flight for himself. That's Sudden Flight, horse number 2, claimed by Greg Fennell for himself. Number 4, Sniper Man, 7 claim submitted. Greg Fennell for Carlton Watson. So number 3, Sniper Man, claimed by Greg Fennell for Carlton Watson. Number 5, One Like It, 5 claims submitted, 1 void. Leroy Tomlinson claims 1 Like It for Garfield James. Number 6, Smooth Aviator, 7 claims submitted. Stephen Todd for Garth Samuels. Number 6, Smooth Aviator, Stephen Todd for. And number 9, Wowza, 1 claim submitted. Donovan Russell for Uval, make that Ugal Douglas. So the claim on number 9, Wowza, 1 claim submitted. Donovan Russell for Ugal Douglas. On Saturday in the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 11, Hoist the Mast. 5-year-old Baymare by Blue Pepsi Lodge. Upperland by Vanadium. Bred and owned Raymond Cameron. Trained Anthony Baba Nunes. Winning rider, terrific, Tevin Foster. The groom, Stephen Smith. Second, number 5, One Like It. Third, number 2, Sudden Flight. Fourth, number 3, Sniper Man. And fifth, number 10, Sure Curlin. Final time for 1,100 meters, 1:07 flat. This is race number 1. They're off and racing. Stepping slowly, that's Action Run. Also there at the back of the field, that's Special Counsel. Assessoop blasting to an early lead. And there goes Hoist the Mast. Hoist the Mast in front of Assessoop racing in second. Right there too. That is Noble Impulse. Then comes One Like It, and racing behind One Like It, that's John P. Recovering, that is a Sniper Man. Then comes JJ Warrior. Behind JJ Warrior, that's Sudden Flight. They pass the 3 and they'll come into the lane shortly. Hoist the Mast coasting on that lead from racing in second. That's Assessoop. Hoist the Mast is totally in control at the moment. Coming to the furlong and a half pole. Hoist the Mast in front, still being chased by Assessoop racing on, also coming on. That's One Like It. It's Oyster Mast in front. One Like It begins to put in a nice looking run, but Oyster Mast has blown this field away. Oyster Mast winning this one for fun. Oyster Mast maybe by double digits in the first. Oyster Mast and terrific Tevin Foster coasting in. Second, One Like It. Then comes a Sudden Flight, Sniper Man, and Sure Curlin in fifth. We have another non-runner to announce. Race number 8, scratch number 3, Tigray Express. Tigray Express is lame. So race 8, take out number 3, Tigray Express. Tigray Express is lame. Results of race number 1 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 3 and 11. Number 3, Sniper Man, and number 11, Hoist the Mast to the testing barn. The winner, number 11, Hoist the Mast, $125 to win by 96 to place. Second, number 5, One Like It, $103. Third, number 2, Sudden Flight, $230. Fourth, number 3, Sniper Man, and fifth, number 10, Sure Curlin. The exacta, $587. Quinella, $864. Trifecta, $1,082. Superfecta, $3,078. Two winners of the high five, each receiving $55,991. The splits, 23-1, 46 flat. They came home in 1 minute and 107 for the final time of 1,100 meters. The margins 11 by 4 3/4.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. And bet, the smart way to bet.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Tevin Foster, terrific Tevin Foster, we call him. He's now on a 200th, that's his 200th win, winning race number 1 on Hoist the Mast. So congratulations, terrific Tevin Foster, 200 winners. Number 2, Loose Cannon, taking the track early as well, along with Silverstein.
No problems there for the favorite horse to mast, and that one among 550 claimers having been raced against the likes of I've Got Magic, Lure of Lucy, Jordan Reigns, to name a few horse to mast on an afternoon stroll at the 550 level. Without a claiming tag, of course. 107 flat for 5.5 furlong, set some good splits to 23, 146 flat. That's hoist the mast. Well clear of one like it. Good exact payout to start the day, 587. The Quinella Plus is a must. $864 in dividends. Good high five payout as well, 55,991. Live ticket count on the regular 600 mandatory payout day starts off quite high, 4,086, with over 15.9 million in that net pool. Race 2, we'll start our catch 9, $500,000 minimum guaranteed, over 2.5 million is in the jackpot. Let's take a look at the second event. Top horse is number 2, Loose Cannon, already on the track, came out on the track early, along with Silverstein. Loose Cannon, the speed of the speed, driven past the rider Andrew McDonald and owner Michael Mattis. Catch Loose Cannon if you can. Better than the average 250 claimer, so Loose Cannon clearly is going to be the horse to beat. Number 6 is Storm Valley, is going for 3 wins in a row for the third different trainer. One under the care of Joseph Thomas on the 27th of May, one under the care of Johnny Wilmot on the 25th of June. Now reports under the care of Delroy Wisdom Shane Richardson. Fortunately, has been aboard for the different barns, so the jockey has not changed, but the barns have changed. Storm Valley can definitely make it 3 in a row. Smart Tradition gets 5-1. Tevin Foster just had a milestone victory with Hoist the Mast, win number 200. So far, this weekend, racing fans, it has been a weekend of milestones. Yesterday, trainer Howard Jagai had his 100th career win with Premier Identity, and jockey Radish Roman had his 100th win with Runaway Algo. And today, Tevin Foster has his 200th win with Hoist the Mast. So milestones follow milestones. Smart Tradition at 5-1 should benefit from a strong pace ahead of him, and he'll be one of the deep closers. At number 9, Reggae Con Grammy gets 12-1, gets some attention in the betting, and could upset the apple cart. Make it 2-6-5-9. Loose Cannon, Storm Valley, Smart Tradition, Reggae Con Grammy.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-old and up, optional claimers. Claiming tag 250,000 to 200,000, and a 6-year-old and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,100 meters. Number 4, Undecided, 53 kilos. And number 6, Storm Valley, 52 kilos. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. This is where the catch 9 begins. A very attractive jackpot bonus on the catch 9. In excess 2.5 million. Get your bets on. You have less than a minute. Runners making their way to post. The catch 9 pool approaching $500,000. Once again, the jackpot bonus, very attractive, in excess 2.5 million.
Race number 2 at Caymanas Park, and we have seen some pretty good betting for number 2, Loose Cannon. Opened up $3.70 and has been very well backed all the way in. Pretty much the only horse that has been well backed in the race, actually. $3.70, sat around the mid $2 mark. $2.70 might have been the price that it was backed again at, and enough to bring it in now to a shade of odds on. $1.95, which is significantly better than the tote, but I think the tote will move its way out and get a lot closer to the market. As the tote, if I'm right, moves its way out, expect Storm Valley to come in on the tote too. We see it pretty much as a 2-horse race between those two, Loose Cannon and Storm Valley. And Storm Valley on the tote, if that price holds up, that's a great price. So I'd get to your tote windows and take that if it does hold up. The other one, Reggae Gone Grammy, we were expecting some money for Reggae Gone Grammy down the bottom, but that hasn't materialised as yet. Opened it up around the $4 mark, out to $6.50, and putting its hand up to say, please pick me and support me, because no one is at the moment. Outside of that, Silverstein had a little bit of a nibble, nothing of huge significance though. But that's pretty much the story of the race. It is one-way traffic a lot with Loose Cannon, $1.95, rock solid favourite in the second event at Caymanas Park. Good luck, punters.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 2, catch 9 pool approaching 600,000, a massive jackpot bonus carryover in excess of 2.5 million. The catch 9, high five wagering available, high five pool on its way to 150,000. Runners making their way to post. Hurry and make your wagers. They've closed up the front of the gates for the start of race number 2. Get your bets on. Hitch 9 approaching 700,000, on its way to 700,000. Jackpot bonus in excess of 2.5 million. And the high 5 heading to 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post, and they've closed the front of the gates. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Galway Bay, the first one in. Followed by Junior Jones, going into 3. Smarty Tradition is next at 5. Storm Valley loads at 6. Silverstein is in at 7. Mardell loads at 8. Reggae Gone Grammy in the bright green silks, heading to 9. Loose Cannon is next. And the final one, Undecided. Ready for a start? Over to Dwayne Timmel. They're off and racing. Smarty Tradition is left at the back of the field early. Loose Cannon blasts into an early lead as they pass the 5, being tracked by Storm Valley. Reggae Gone Grammy is out wide and coming on. Also there, that's Silverstein. Behind those, that's Galway Bay, Undecided. Smarty Tradition recovering and left out of it as they pass the 4, that's Junior Jones. They come towards the 3 furlong point and making the running. Loose Cannon, just about a length and a piece from Storm Valley racing in second. Also there, that's Silverstein, 3 lengths away to Reggae Gone Grammy. Undecided is recovering right against the rail. That is Galway Bay. Smarty Tradition left out of it. That's Mardell, and way at the back, Junior Jones there at the top of the lane. And it is Loose Cannon getting loose on that lead, a length and a half. Now 2 lengths in front of Storm Valley. Chasing, also coming on, that Silverstein. Loose Cannon is still in front. Storm Valley trying to get to Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon begins to slip away from Storm Valley, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Loose Cannon that keeps on rolling. Javanil Patterson and Loose Cannon holding on. Here comes Storm Valley coming back for more. Loose Cannon hanging on from Storm Valley. It's going to get close. Loose Cannon, Storm Valley. Storm Valley in the final jump beats Loose Cannon. Then comes Galway Bay and Smarty Tradition. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 6 Storm Valley, a 9-year-old Dark Bay horse by Stormcraft, That Girl by Alicius, bred at Lakeland Farms Limited, owned Big D Racing Stables, trained at Delroy Wisdom, the winning rider, and that was a very good ride from jockey Shane Richardson. The groom, Akil McKenzie. Second, number 2, Loose Cannon. Third, number 1, Galloway Bay. Fourth, number 5, Smarter Tradition. And fifth, number 3, Junior Jones. The final time for 1,100 meters, 1:12 and 1. They're off and racing. Smarter Tradition is left at the back of the field early. Loose Cannon blasts into an early lead as they pass the 5, being tracked by Storm Valley. Reggae Gone Grammy is out wide and coming on. Also there, that's Silverstein. Behind those, that's Galloway Bay undecided. Smarter Tradition recovering and left out of it as they pass the 4, that's Junior Jones. They come towards the 3 furlong point and making the running. Loose Cannon just about a length and a piece from Storm Valley racing in second. Also there, that's Silverstein, 3 lengths away to Reggae Gone Grammy. Undecided is recovering right against the rail. That is Galloway Bay. Smarter Tradition left out of it. That's Mardell, and way at the back, Junior Jones there at the top of the lane. And it is Loose Cannon getting loose on that lead, a length and a half. Now 2 lengths in front of Storm Valley. Chasing, also coming on, that Silverstein. Loose Cannon is still in front. Storm Valley trying to get to Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon begins to slip away from Storm Valley, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Loose Cannon that keeps on rolling. Javanil Patterson and Loose Cannon holding on. Here comes Storm Valley coming back for more. Loose Cannon hanging on from Storm Valley. It's going to get close. Loose Cannon, Storm Valley. Storm Valley in the final jump beats Loose Cannon. Then comes Galloway Bay and Smarty Tradition. Results of the second now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 1 and 6. Number 1, Galloway Bay, and number 6, Storm Valley to the testing barn. The winner, number 6, Storm Valley, $146 to win by 53 to place. Second, number 2, Loose Cannon, $54. A third, number 1, Galloway Bay, $153. Fourth, number 5, Smarty Tradition. And the fifth, number 3, Junior Jones. The double, $515. Exacta, $420. Quinella, $382. Trifecta, $1,571. Superfecta, $3,205. 11 winners of the high five, each receiving $11,033. The splits 24-1, 48-1, final time of 112 and 1. The margins 3/4 by 3. So may I have your attention, please? This will be a September to remember. We have lots in store in Mandatory Magic for the month of September at Caymanas Park and on the simulcast side of things. 3rd of September, Mountaineer, MR6, mandatory payout of the MR6, the 3rd of September. The 4th of September, Saratoga, the NY6 and the Pick 4. So that's the 4th of September, Saratoga, NY6 and Pick 4 mandatory payout. On the 7th of September, Charlestown, the CT6, mandatory payout of the CT6 at Charlestown, and the 8th at Charlestown again, the Pick 4 mandatory payout on the Pick 4. Back at Caymanas Park on the 10th of September, Play Spot 8, mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8, and also on the 10th, on the simulcast side of things, at Del Mar, the Cali 6 and Mountaineer First, Pick 4, mandatory payouts there. And the 11th of September, Parks, PX6, mandatory payout at Parks on the 11th. And on the 18th of September, Parks again, mandatory payout. This time it's the Pick 4. On the 20th, Horseshoe, the HI6, Horseshoe Indianapolis, paying out the Horseshoe Indianapolis Pick 6. And back at Caymanas Park on the 24th, the Catch 9 mandatory payout, the 24th of September. And Sunday, the 30th, final day of September, paying out the early Pick 5 mandatory payout on the 30th of September. Those are the mandatory payouts coming away for the month of September, September to remember.
A good ride there by Shane Richardson, more popularly known as Andy in the saddle, for trainer Delroy Wisdom and owner Big D Racing Stable. Storm Valley looked beaten, passing the furlong and a half marker when Loose Cannon was bowling along in front, looking to have a lot in hand, Javelin Patterson. But inside the final furlong, those shorts began to, those strides began to shorten. And Loose Cannon hit the proverbial brick wall. Shane Richardson really persevered with his mount and got up within shades of the wire to get the better of a shortening Loose Cannon. Top two choices in the betting, first and second. And we have an exact payout of 420, and the Quinella Plus is a must, $382. So the two favorites are 1-2, and you're getting value all round. Live ticket count on the regular 6 on mandatory payout day, 2,452. We started off with 4,086. So after Storm Valley won, basically 1,600 tickets went a begging. 222 tickets have started off on the catch line with over 531,000 in that net pool. It's now time for play spot 8 and early pick 5. Race number 3, a field of 10. And these are maidens who have not earned 280,000 lifetime. They run for a purse of 1,050,000. They go 1,100 meters. The top choice goes to number 3, Maggie Strix. Came to the races with a decent reputation. Went up at 4-1 on debut, third by 2 lengths to Kismet and Cosmic Force. 3-1 next time out, third by 2 1/4 lengths to Ariel's Rain, Lion Charmer. And then on the third outing on the 10th of April, 6 by 10 lengths at 9-5 to Gallagher Links, Brown Skin Girl, and Princess Talisi. Has had setbacks along the way, clearly, given the break in the form from the 10th of April to today, the 27th of August. So over 4 months away is Maggie Strix. She has looked fairly well in the morning. She went 48-2 for a half mile on the 19th of August. That was over the straight. Visor has been fitted by most improved trainer Dale Murphy, and he trains here for owner Landmark Farm of Runaway Algo fame. That one ran a big race yesterday, 138 flat for a mile. Maggie Strix has Paul Francis up, and this one was imported in utero, being by the stallion over-analyzed out of the Majestic Warrior Dam, Richie Strix. Maggie Strix gets a vote, but 1-5. Never expected this one to be so short on the tote. Number 6 is Mr. Wonderful. Came to the races for the 4th time on the 12th of August. Was well bet at 9-5, and that was after racing the week before. First time Lasix was administered, and as such, that could have been the source of the confidence. The blinkers have been removed. It's now second time Lasix. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker replaces Ramon Appear in the saddle. Mr. Wonderful gets 9-2. Number 7, Fearless Reina. She's at 2-1. Ray News Rider Greg Fennell went up at 3-2 on last, be into third by 8 1/4 lengths to Moneybox and Waterman John. Waterman John finished second yesterday behind Bernard the Quick. So Fearless Reina should follow through with a decent effort here. Golden Loyalty number 5 gets 16-1. Baby to have the rights of Paul Swaby. Visor on, tongue tie on. This one got some attention in the bet in the last 2 outings, 7-1 and 7-2. Not getting much attention today at 16-1. Make it 3-6-7-5 in race 3. Maggie Strix over Mr. Wonderful, Fearless Reina, Golden Loyalty. Early pick 5 pool is at $250,000, and the place for 8 pool is at 450,000.
Horses take the track for race number 3. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old who have not earned 280,000 lifetime, Division 1. The distance 1,100 meters. Number 2, Captain Philip, 53.5 kilos. Number 5, Golden Loyalty, 55.5 kilos. Number 7, Fearless Reina, 53.5. And number 8, Juby Wap Wap, 48 kilos. Wagering offered on double exacta quinella trifecta superfecta. High five wagering also available. This is where we start the play spot 8 and the early pick 5. Play spot 8. Jackpot bonus in excess 777,000, and the early pick 5 jackpot bonus in excess $1.6 million. Currently, the pool, the play spot 8 pool, that's approaching 600,000. Play spot 8 pool approaching 600,000, and early pick 4 heading to 300,000. You have less than 3 minutes to wager. Runners heading to the post.
Race number 3 at Caymanas Park, and a very, very interesting betting race here. Plenty to talk about. Start with your favourite, Maggie's Tricks. We've been around about the $1.80, $1.75 mark all betting. Bit longer than the tote, $1.44, but similar to the previous race. Expect the tote price to work its way out closer to what we have on the board. And I think as that does that, Mr. Wonderful will probably come in closer to where it is on the board. So expect the tote market to be similar to that by the time they jump. We're 180 Maggie's Tricks. First up, obviously market signals, blah, blah, blah. Solid enough to be there, but it isn't the main betting story of the race. But good enough signals. We've been holding enough money to basically keep it at the price, not shorten it, not lengthen it. Pretty much seems it's right price. Mr. Wonderful, really haven't taken much money. No surprise, the tote's been a bit bigger. But as we said, we expect the tote to come closer to that price. Fearless Rainer, we did lay it at $7, came into 4, but we're back out to 5. That is a really good price compared to the tote. 5 to 2 on the tote, $5 on the fixed odds board. Obviously, that is great value there if you want to back Fearless Rainer. Plenty of room to move on the fixed odds boards. But huge goes for horses at big odds, clowning around. $4.40. Didn't expect to see that, did you? 100 to 1 into $4.40. Basically all on the back of on the way to money. It's been a bit of a disappointing horse, but Connections obviously are pretty confident today. 100s into $4.40. Also good money for Captain Phillip. 100s into 20s. Mystic Cat, 50s into 20s. They've both been a bit shorter, just working their way back out now. And even Golden Loyalty's had some money, around about the $17 mark into 15. As you can see, the punters are actually, I think the theme of the race is looking to get the favourites beat, but Maggie's Tricks is still solid enough. Interesting betting race. Race 3, Caymanas Park. Good luck, everyone.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 3. Very attractive jackpot bonus attached to the early pick 5. excess 1.6 million. It's now the pool approaching 400,000 and the play spot 8 approaching 600,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 777,000. High five wagering as well available. High five pool approaching 150,000. Get your bets on. Runners are arriving at the post. They're closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 3. Get your bets on. A pick 5 pool approaching 450,000 and nearly 600,000 in the play spot 8. And your high 5 getting close to 200,000. Get your bets on. They've closed the front of the gates. So the starter calling his runners forward. First one to go in, that's Captain Philip. Mystics Cat will be next at 4. Mr. Wonderful heads to 6. Turning sideways, this Mr. Wonderful. Best of luck if you played the play spot 8 and the early pick 5. Mr. Wonderful goes in at 6. Juby Wap Wap will be next at 8. Rider comes down from clowning around. That's the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. 100th winners. Clowning around goes in. Rider climbs aboard. Here comes Ken, heads to 10. Goes in. Maggie's trick to 3. Simply sensational. Goes in at 1. So we're getting there. 2 to load. Golden Loyalty to 5. And the final one will be the gray Fearless Reina. Fearless Reina goes in, ready for a start from Dwayne Timmel. Five and a half furlong the trip. Starter holding them. Now they're off and racing. Juby Wap Wap misses it along with clowning around, but going through on that lead, that's Maggie Strick right there too, Mr. Wonderful. Simply Sensational is also on the premises on the inside. Then comes Golden Loyalty racing back into 4th. As they go past the 4 furlong point, Fearless Reina recovering. Then comes a Mystic Scat behind that one, Juby Wap Wap recovering. Then comes Captain Phillips. Here comes Ken and racing at the back of the field, clowning around. They've passed the 3 and come into the 2.5 furlong point. Maggie Strick in front being chased by Mr. Wonderful. Simply Sensational is coming on nicely too. Also coming on, that's Golden Loyalty. Maggie Strick in front at the top of the lane with that lead. Simply Sensational. Fearless Reina begins to fly out wide. It's on the inside and also coming on. It's Golden Loyalty. Maggie Strick continues to deny them. It's Maggie Strick coming to the furlong pole. Here comes Simply Sensational on the outside. Maggie Strick tying up a bit. Simply Sensational trying to press him on attack. Maggie Strick finds another gear and Maggie Strick beats Simply Sensational. Fearless Reina, Golden Loyalty, and finishing 5th, Mystic Cat. Please note, we now have a steward's inquiry. The stewards are looking at the start of the race, so hold all tickets, please. Steward's inquiry. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 3 Maggie Strick. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Overanalyze, Richie Strick by Majestic Warrior, Preservation Farm, own Landmark Farms, conditioned by the informed trainer Dale Murphy, well ridden by Paul Country Francis, the winning rider. The groom Patrick McLean, a second. A number 1, Simply Sensational. A third, number 7, Fearless Reina. Fourth, number 5, Golden Loyalty. And a fifth, number 4, Mystic Scat. Final time for 1100 meters, 1:08 and 4. And please note, Stewards Inquiry, hold all tickets. Stewards Inquiry continues. Hold all tickets, please. Now they're off and racing. Juby Wapwap misses it along with clowning around, but going through on that lead, that's Maggie Strick right there too, Mr. Wonderful. Simply Sensational is also on the premises on the inside. Then comes Golden Loyalty racing back into fourth. As they go past the 4 furlong point, Fearless Rainer recovering. Then comes a Mystic Scat behind that one, Juby Wapwap recovering. Then comes Captain Phillips. Here comes Ken and racing at the back of the field, clowning around. They've passed the 3 and come into the 2.5 furlong point. Maggie Strick in front being chased by Mr. Wonderful. Simply Sensational is coming on nicely too. Also coming on, that's Golden Loyalty. Maggie Strick in front at the top of the lane with that lead. Simply Sensational. Fearless Rainer begins to fly out wide. It's on the inside and also coming on. It's Golden Loyalty. Maggie Strick continues to deny them. It's Maggie Strick coming to the furlong pole. Here comes Simply Sensational on the outside. Maggie Strick tying up a bit. Simply Sensational trying to press him on the time. Maggie Strick finds another gear and Maggie Strick beats Simply Sensational. Fearless Rainer, Golden Loyalty, and finishing fifth, Mystic Cat. We have a claim from race number 2, going back to race number 2, a claim for number 6, Storm Valley. 29 claims submitted. Albert Chung for K&A Syndicate. So number 6, Storm Valley, claimed by Albert Chung for K&A Syndicate. And after the Stewards Inquiry, there'll be no change, and no change after the Stewards Inquiry. Results of race number 3 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 3 and 4. 3 Maggie's Trick and 4 Mystic's Cat to the testing barn. The winner, number 3 Maggie's Trick. $82 to win by 56 to place. Second, number 1 Simply Sensational. $95. Third, number 7 Fearless Reina. $57. Fourth, number 5 Golden Loyalty. And make that fourth, number 5 Golden Loyalty. And fifth, number 4 Mystic's Cat. The double, $328. Exacta, $593. Quinella, $932. Trifecta, $544. Superfecta, $1,757. 29 correct high five, each receiving $3,975. There were 345 correct triple, each receiving $1,136. The splits, 23-4, 47-2. They came home the 1100 meters, final time, 108 and 4. The margins, 2 by a length and a half.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
No problems there for Maggie Strix coming off the break since April and proved that she was the best on the day today. Paul Francis did a good job in the saddle and he rode there for most improved trainer Dale Murphy and owner Landmark Farm, of course, of Runaway Algo fame. Maggie Strix no longer a maiden. Gets it right on her fourth attempt. Simple Sensational completed exacta, good exacta period of 593, and the Quinella Plus is a must with $932 in dividends. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,977. 15.9 million plus in the net pool, and the catch line stands at 154 tickets with over 531,000 intact in that net pool. Race number 4 will start our early pick 4. We have a field of 10 declared to go postwards, and these are maidens. It's Division 2 of that maiden condition race for horses who have not earned 280,000 lifetime. The race for a purse of 1,050,000. My selection is number 8, Mo Aviator, on the strength of that stable confidence on the 19th of August. 4-5, coming off the break since May. 5th by 7 lengths to Coalition, The Bee's Knees, and Sweet Victory. What a strip fitter. The blinkers have now been fitted by champion trainer Jace DaCosta. Rian Lewis maintains the mount. Mo Aviator gets the vote once again. Number 6, Sky Reezy, gets odds of 5-1, has speed, but has been weakening towards the latter stages of his races. Andrew Powell has been aboard on 5 career starts for Sky Reezy today. It's informed Tevin Foster that picks up the mount. 2 kilos heavier, going at 56 kilos. Sky Reezy is the actual top weight here, and he has shown the requisite speed to make the lead. And if he's uncontested on the lead, he could get brave out there. Number 5 is Crucial Alexia. This one gets odds of 13-1. Only one is rides for Carl Addison, owner, trainer, breeder. Notable change of equipment, visor and tongue tie now fitted. Was third by just 3/4 of a length behind Smart Asset and Simple Sensational on the 29th of July. And we just saw Simple Sensational run a strong second by 2 lengths there to the favorite Maggie Strix. So Crucial Alexia at 13-1 represents value for your money. And number 4, Glittering Magnum, opens up at 6-5. The favorite in the betting, Paul Francis, is looking for a quick double. He rides here for trainer Lord Curlew, more popular known as Georgie. And recently, Paul Francis and Lord Curlew teamed up with a horse named Glittering Star. That one made all the running and was a subject of some significant betting, both on the fixed odds as well as on the tote. So, as they would say in racing, money make. So, a lot of cash is on the line today for this Glittering Magnum. Blinkers on, tongue tie on. Indications are we'll see a totally changed up horse in Glittering Magnum. Make it 8, 6, 5, and 4 in race number 4. Mo Aviator over Sky Reezy. Crucial Alexia, Glittering Magnum. Early pick 4 pool is at 250,000. Horses are preparing to take the track. We now have overcast skies. We may be in treat of some rain before the day is out. So for the latter part of the card, you may want to look for those horses who have shown a liking for the wet underfoot condition.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old who have not earned 280,000 in a lifetime. This is Division 2. The distance 1,100 meters. Number 2, To Kill a Mockingbird, 54 kilos. Number 3, Little Miss Nisha, 52.5 kilos. And number 10, Xylophonic Steel, 48 kilos. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the early pick 4 starts. Got a jackpot bonus in excess 347,000. Early pick 4 pool on its way to 300,000. You have 6 minutes to get those bets in.
Race 4 at Caymanas Park, and a good betting race again here. Never a surprise to say that at Caymanas Park, because this usually is good betting races. Where are we going here? Where are we going to start? We'll start with your favourite, Glittering Magnum. $2.60. It's been hovering around that price most of the day. $2.70, I think. Best price bet. Might have got to as short as $2.40. But sort of that's that mid to high $2 range is where it's been sitting most of betting. Getting decent support without being over the top. Sky Rizzy has been well backed. We got out to $16, which seems actually a pretty good price, Sky Rizzy. Back into around, I got as short as back into $6, just moving its way back out now to the $7 mark. Sugar, where we opened it up close enough equal favourite. Obviously, that's a very much shorter price than the tote. Naturally, obviously, $4.20 versus about $11 or $12. We're naturally not taking much money on that, and why would we when the tote is 3 times better than us? And Mo Aviator, $3.50, just came in from $3.80. Has been okay in the betting, not over the top, nothing hated with it, but just solid, nothing to super write home about. Bad investment, as I mentioned in the early preview, some think it's a good investment, $21 into, got as short as $4, again just moving its way back out to $7. And looking down the board, that's pretty much the story of the race. But again, nothing outlandish to say, good even spread of money. Your favourite Mo Aviator is solid, your favourite Glittering Magnum is solid enough. Your second favourite Mo Aviator is solid enough, and Sugar isn't compared to the tote price. But that's your board, race number.
So runners arriving at the post. This is race number 4. The early pick 4 starts here. Early pick 4 pool on its way to 350,000. At a jackpot bonus in excess 347,000. High 5 wagering as well. High 5 pool close to 150,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. They've closed the front of the gates in preparation for loading. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post and about to be loaded. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Runners are loading. Little Miss Nisha, the first one in. Glittering Magnum comes up next at 4. And loads. Crucial Alexia. Crucial Alexia goes in. Sugar Sugar heads to 7. And loads. Bad Investment heads to 9. Xylophonic Steel heading to 10. Bad Investment goes in. Princess Aquila. Bad Investment. Xylophonic Steel, Princess Aquila, they're all in. Sky Rizzy comes up next at 6. Mo Aviator follows at 8. And the final one, To Kill a Mockingbird. Starter Michael Sims, scurrying to his post. To Kill a Mockingbird, the last one. This is another 5.5 furlong sprint. To Kill a Mockingbird goes in. And we're ready for a start for Michael Sims. They're off and racing. Little Miss Nisha steps slowly, along with Bad Investment at the back of the field. Princess Aquila, though, is on that lead. It's Princess Aquila in front of Sky Rizzy. Then comes Sugar Sugar racing in third, coupling up on the inside and going down into the hunt. That is a Glittering Magnum as they pass the 4. Then comes Recovering. That is Mo Aviator, followed through by Crucial Alexia, fading out of it. That's Xylophonic Steel, overtaken by Bad Investment. Then comes To Kill a Mockingbird and Little Miss Nisha racing at the back of the field. Princess Aquila will take them into the lane. Princess Aquila in front, being chased all the while by Glittering Magnum, also coming on. That's Sky Rizzy. Out wide is Sugar Sugar. Mo Aviator is also coming, but it's Princess Aquila in front, bringing them to the furlong pole. Princess Aquila out in front on a 4-length lead and beginning to pull away from them. Princess Aquila is looked not for catching today. Princess Aquila brings them past the half a furlong pole, about 6 lengths in front. Chasing in second, that is a Crucial Alexia. Princess Aquila beats Crucial Alexia. Then comes a Glittering Magnum. Got tied for 4th between Mo Aviator and Bad Investment. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 1, Princess Aquila, a 3-year-old bay filly by Nasheet, Princess Lorna by Law of the Sea, bred Winston Tracy, owned and trained Anthony Baba Nunes. It's the second win on the card for trainer Nunes. Winning rider, you will pin up the groom, Richard Murray. Second, the number 5, Crucial Alexia. Third, number 4, Glittering Magnum. Fourth, number 8, Mo Aviator. And the fifth, number 9, Bad Investment. Final time for 1100 meters, 108 and 2. They're off and racing. Little Miss Nisha steps slowly, along with Bad Investment at the back of the field. Princess Aquila, though, is on that lead. It's Princess Aquila in front of Sky Rizzy. Then comes Sugar Sugar racing in third, a coupling up on the inside and going down into the hunt. That is a Glittering Magnum as they pass the 4. Then comes recovering. That is Mo Aviator, followed through by Crucial Alexia, fading out of it. That's Xylophonic Steel, overtaken by Bad Investment. Then comes Killer Mockingbird and Little Miss Nisha racing at the back of the field. Princess Aquila will take them into the lane. Princess Aquila in front, being chased all the while by Glittering Magnum, also coming on. That's Sky Rizzy. Out wide is Sugar Sugar. Mo Aviator is also coming, but it's Princess Aquila in front, bringing them to the furlong pole. Princess Aquila out in front on a 4-length lead and beginning to pull away from them. Princess Aquila is looked not for catching today. Princess Aquila brings them past the half a furlong pole, about 6 lengths in front. Chasing in second, that is a Crucial Alexia. Princess Aquila beats Crucial Alexia. Then comes a Glittering Magnum. Got tied for fourth between Mo Aviator and Bad Investment. Results of race number 4 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 1 and 5. 1 Princess Aquila and 5 Crucial Alexia to the testing barn. The winner number 1, Princess Aquila, returns $335 to win by $350 to place. Second number 5, Princess, make that Crucial Alexia, $195. Third number 4, Glittering Magnum, $87. Fourth number 8, Mo Aviator, and fifth number 9, Bad Investment. The double, $1,920. Exacta, $5,283. Quinella, $9,420. Trifecta, $3,422. Superfecta, $25,323. Two correct I-5, each receiving $60,561. There were 15 triples, each receiving $12,087. The splits, 24 flat, 48-2. Final time for 1,100 meters, 1:1:08 and 2. The margins, 7 and a quarter by 3/4. We have a further scratch to announce. Race number 8. Race number 8, scratch number 9, Rum Puncher. Rum Puncher is sick. And earlier we gave you from race number 8, number 3, to Grey Express Lame. Now Rum Puncher is scratched from race number 8. Horse number 9, Rum Puncher is sick.
Princess Aquila scores at odds of 5-1 and got some significant attention in the betting. And that one made all the running to win quite convincingly. With the Champion Apprentice, you will pin up in the saddle for trainer Anthony Nunes, and that has caused a significant dent in the live ticket count for the Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day. It's now down to 118, and going into race number 4, the live ticket count was 1,977. So from 1,977 to 118, you know that Princess Aquila really did some damage there. The Exacta returned 5,283, and the Quinola Plus is a must, 9,420 in dividends. 9 tickets are still intact on the catch stand, over 531,000 in that net pool. It's time for the Twilight 6, so if you got knocked out of the Twilight 6, compliments of Princess Aquila, like I did, let's have a go at the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee payout 2 million, and current wagering stands at 3.2 million. The top choice goes to horse number 3, and that's time to say goodbye. Second choice, number 4, Estelita. Actually, second choice, number 4, yes, Estelita. Then number 2, Firepath. Number 5, Sea Dawn. Going to make the numbers here: 3, 4, 2, and 5 in race number 5. Horses taking the track. Rain is coming down in a steady drizzle. Look out for the mudlarks.
Horses take the track for today's 5th. It's for 5-year-old and up optional claimers, claiming tag 180,000 to 150,000, and native bred 6-year-old and up, non-winners of 2, not earning 140,000. The distance 600 meters straight. Scratch number 1, Alimony. Number 2, Fiery Path, 53 kilos. Number 5, Sedan, 54.5. Number 7, Felicity, 53.5. Scratch number 8, Avery and Ayan. Wagering offered on double exacta quinella trifecta superfecta. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. And the current pool, Twilight 6, on its way to $4 million. Runners are heading to post. Make your wagers.
Race 5 at Caymanas Park, and this is a very interesting betting race. Interesting in how even it is. We've had good money for 2, 3 and 4, your 3 favourites. And really they're in the book as pretty much what we call a chop out. So that means it's a break-even result. None of them are winners, none of them are losers, which means they're pretty much being exactly bet to what their price is. So that means that there's no market signals for them other than saying $4 is pretty much the twos price. $1.90, which is a great price compared to the tote, opened up $1.04, but moving its way out. No way known, it'll stay real deep odds on. It'll get closer to that. And $3.20 is to leader. They're pretty much, you can almost say, and as the way the betting has transformed, that they're their prices. So they've been backed, but back to the price. And actually, you can say the same for Seedon almost too. $10 around the mark. That's why the prices are pretty much the same, and if it continues to go, that'll be the same. Simple mathematics. Bottom two unwanted. That's pretty much the story of it. So those in the market, well backed, nothing to say, being back to the mathematical probability which is on the board. But yes, if you're looking to back time to say goodbye, $2 is still available. Probably won't be for much longer, but that is obviously a massive price compared to where the tote is right now. That's the story, race 5, Caymanas Park.
So Twilight 6 fast approaching $5 million. The Twilight 6 heading to $5 million. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gates shortly. So hurry and make your wagers. Twilight 6 approaching $5 million. Twilight 6 approaching 5.5 million. Your Twilight 6 heading to 5.5 million. Rolling triple approaching 400,000. Closing the front of the gate for the loading up process. Get your bets on. We are under a steady drizzle down here at Caymanas Park. They're closing the front of the gates. And the loading up process has started. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Fiery Path, the first one in, gate number 2. So horses loading. Trulicity loads at 7. Reckless Diamond coming to 6. Estelita loads at 4. So 2 to load. Cedon comes to 5. And the final one will be Time to Say Goodbye. Rider coming down, that's Roger Hewitt. 600 meter the trip. Looks as though they're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Estelita gets a winger in the middle and races prominent. Also there, that's Time to Say Goodbye. Over on the far side, that's Fiery Path. Left back a bit, that is Trulicity and the Reckless Diamond, but it is Fiery Path. Time to Say Goodbye. Coming to the furlong and a half pole, it's Time to Say Goodbye. Fiery Path. This is where the race lies. Estelita is also coming on, but it's Time to Say Goodbye. Begins to slip away from these. Still fighting on. It's Fiery Path, but Time to Say Goodbye has told this field. Tata. Time to Say Goodbye. Sprinting off by about 6 lengths. Estelita is second. Fiery Path looks to be third. And running on for fourth, Trulicity. We have claims here in race number 5. We have claims. Number 3, Time to Say Goodbye. 2 claims submitted. Ryan Williams for Rasdors. That's Ryan Williams claims Time to Say Goodbye for Rasdor. Number 5, Cedon. 1 claim submitted. Alfonso Harris for Kevin Hurge. So the claim in on Cedon, horse number 5, claimed by Alfonso Harris for Kevin Hurge. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 3, Time to Say Goodbye. An 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Weekend Cruise, Storm Girl by Stormcraft, Red Car Samuda OD, owned Doreen Stephen, trained Donovan Russell, the winning rider, Roger Hewitt, the groom, Wayne Johnson second, number 4, Estelita, a third number 2, Fiery Path, and fourth number 7, Trulicity. Final time for 600 meters straight, 36 flat. They're off and racing. Estelita gets a winger in the middle and races prominent. Also there, that's Time to Say Goodbye. Over on the far side, that's Fiery Path. Left back a bit, that is Trulicity and the Reckless Diamond, but it is Fiery Path. Time to Say Goodbye. Coming to the furlong and a half pole, it's Time to Say Goodbye. Fiery Path. This is where the race lies. Estelita is also coming on, but it's Time to Say Goodbye. Begins to slip away from these. Still fighting on. It's Fiery Path, but Time to Say Goodbye has told this field. Tata. Time to Say Goodbye. Sprinting off by about 6 lengths. Estelita is second. Fiery Path looks to be third. And running on for fourth, Trulicity. Results of race number 5 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 3 and 5. 3, Time to Say Goodbye. And number 5, Cedon to the testing barn. The winner, number 3, Time to Say Goodbye. $67 to win by $52.50 to place. Second, number 4, Estelita, $107 to place. Third, number 2, Fiery Path, and fourth, number 7, Trulicity. The double, $936. Exacta, $288. Quinella, $244. Trifecta, $80. Superfecta, $279. 22 correct triples, each receiving $7,170. The split, 23-3. Final time for 600 meters straight, 36 flat. The winning margin, 6 by a length and a half. Just a correction to the final time for 600 meters. It's 36 and 1, 36 and 1. Your final time for 600 meters straight.
No problems there for the favorite. Time to say goodbye. Back under the care of trainer Donovan Russell, more popularly known as Bobo. And he definitely knows how to get Time to Say Goodbye to win. Had back-to-back wins with Time to Say Goodbye in February. The horse was claimed from him, went to different barns and back under his care now. And the horse wins again. So that's a fine example of a trainer that knows how to get a horse to go. And Time to Say Goodbye was very convincing in victory by some 6/10 in 36 at a fifth of a second. Completing exacta was Estelita number 4. Completing the trifecta was number 2, Fire Path. The numbers I gave you there were 3, 4, 2, and 5. And you got the exacta and trifecta from those numbers. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 109, coming into the cash out leg, which is the upcoming 6th event. 9 tickets are intact on the catch 9, and on the Twilight 6, started off popularly, 2,665. With 3.66 million in the net pool. Race number 6 starts, or lead pick 5. The top choice is number 15, Adenosine, has shown good speed and gets the best draw towards stand side. Was second and last behind a very fit Airstream that was at 5.5 furlongs. The figure has now been refitted by trainer Enos Brown. So far, Adenosine has started 5 times in the figure 8, 1 win and 1/3. So the lone win for Adenosine has been in the figure 8. Champion jockey Dane Dawkins, he maintains the mount for owner Mark Crossburn. Even money, the price for Adenosine. Number 7 is the other Enos Brown Mark Crossburn horse. Phonometer, 10-1. This one uncovered his well-being last with a big mid-race move. Left the 3 furlong points, some 4 lengths clear. Went wide at the quarter bend, came to the top of the lane, 2 lengths clear. And then weakened a bit, second by 6 cents at the furlong pole, third by 16.5, behind Rani Bangala, who won by a wide margin. Phonometer now cuts back to the straight, and having shown that much good early speed on last, looks perfectly suited to this free-running 5 furlong straight course. And at 10-1, I would be the least surprised if Phonometer is to get the job done. Number 5 is Squeak. Andrew Powell replaces Aaron Chatry in the saddle. Squeak has raced 5 times, 1 victory and 1/3. His victory came over the straight course on the 6th of May in 104.2, beating Wildfire and Caveman, but stepped up and ran a big second in 101 and 4/5 behind Marketplace, second by a short head. Fourth by a length next in town to Ava Jalen Prince Sanjay, and Quality Prince Sanjay has returned to win since. So the last effort by Squeak was the only effort which came around the bend at 5.5 furlongs. Was not close to the headline, but came on late, third by 8.25 lengths behind Airstream, who was an 8-length winner. Adenosine was second. Squeak was just a neck behind Adenosine. So you're getting even money for Adenosine, and you're getting 8-1 for Squeak. Squeak is now back over his pet trip of 5 furlong straight. There's value at 8-1 with Squeak. Number 13, Maggie's Boy, gets odds of 6-1. Has good speed. Radish Roman rider trainer Stephen Todd and owner Fisher's Place. And if you're looking for a rake, the winner of race 3 was a horse by the name of Maggie's Tricks. And there are 2 horses on the program that their first name is Maggie. So that could be a very, very live coincidence, so to speak. So look for Maggie's Boy, who gets a significant amount of attention in the betting at 6-1 to possibly make it a Maggie's Tricks, Maggie's Boy double on the Sunday card. Late pick 5 pool is at 350,000. I'm going to go for 15, 7, 5, 13 as my order of preference. Adenosine over Phonometer, Squeak, Maggie's Boy. Track is now listed as good. We had a decent shower of rain earlier. Skies are still overcast. As I told you earlier, the rain looked likely to play a part in the track conditions. So have a close look at your form lines and read for the Mudlarks. 4 minutes on the board. Riders of call about to be given. Stand by for your fixed odds update. You'll get that soon after the horses are on the track for the 6th.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-old and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens. The distance, 1,000 meters straight. Number 1, Pip, make the weight, 51.5 kilos. Number 3, Tap It Good, 53. Number 6, Principal Tiffany, 53. Number 8, Blue Sky, 52.5. And number 14, Print Quality, 53. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the late pick 5 begins. And the late pick 5 pool approaching 300,000, rolling triple. Very nice rolling triple pool. Or make that the rolling triple, that's approaching 300,000, and the pick 5 on its way to $500,000. You have less than 6 minutes to make your wagers. So going back to race number 5, void the claim on number 5, Cedon. The claim now void for Cedon.
Race number 6 at Caymanas Park, and again, plenty to talk about here as we approach the 6th race, as I just said. And the reason I'm sort of just stretching the words a little bit is because I've just seen a big bet come in for the bottom one, a Denison, $3.20. We opened the bottom two up at $3.80 favourite, and a Denison, probably a bit of a surprise to come up odds on the tote, but obviously the tote and the fixed odds boards, even though they're not tied to each other, they work with each other. So $3.20 is the price of Denison. Still a very good price compared to the tote. And Print Quality, $7.50. It was $3.80 favourite. Obviously, the two of them have got the huge advantage, or nice draws with the outside draws. $7.50 Print Quality seems a pretty good price. And $3.20 a Denison seems a pretty good price too. So if you like either of those two, fixed odds windows is your go. And as mentioned, a Denison just did get a good bet. But Print Quality is unwanted, one of the better results in the book for us. So that means not only are you getting a good price, it means we've got plenty of room to move. So if you wanted to back Print Quality, go and have a look. Anyway, down the page, Pip's been well backed, $8 into $6. The Gifted One's been well backed, $31. Sat at $10 for a while, came into 8s, back to 9s. Squeak, out to $7.50 now, but did get in as short as $3.90. It's been bouncing around a lot, Squeak, so that was about its opening price, came in, back out. Phenomena has been very well backed. $18, went to $15, sat there for a bit, and then has come right back in. Got as short as $5, just moving its way back out now to $6.50. And that pretty much covers the betting of the race. So again, punters, as you can see, it's a good even spread of money. Maggie's boy down the bottom actually is getting out a bit. And yeah, no, it's been solid enough too. $7.50 around about its mark. Out from about the $6 mark, but nothing severe there. So again, a good even spread of money. The money is starting to come for a Denison as your favourite. Pip very well backed into $4.40 now. 440 pip. Obviously, there's a big bet come through on that as well too. So again, a race where there's plenty happening. There's lots of value on the fixed odds boards. Check it out, but also check out the bottom two. Print Quality and a Denison. That's race 6, Caymanas Park.
Runners arriving at the post. Race number 6, the late pick 5. It's on its way to 700,000. And the rolling trip approaching 400,000 runners arriving at the post. Updating you on the high five pool. High five pool approaching 200,000. So the high five on its way to 200,000. Late pick 5 getting close to 700,000, and your rolling triple heading to 400,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. Closing up the front of the gate for the loading up process. Get your bets on. Limited wagering time remains. They've closed the gates. And the runners are at the post. So the loading up about to begin. Last chance to wager. Late pick 5 now heading to 800,000. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000 and almost 200,000 in your high five pool. Horses loading. Last chance to wager. Pip, the first on in gate number 1. So the loading up has started. Pip already in. The gifted one is next at 2. Stormer come, lows at 4. Loading process, not very fast. So that's good news for the late bettors. They've opened gate number 5. That's where Squeak will come from. Squeak is in at 5. Next one coming up, that's Blue Sky to gate number 8. Phonometer moves to 7. Phonometer is in. Blue Sky joins the fray, also loaded. Looks as though they're working on the 10. Salud. Open gate number 10, Salud refusing. Print quality adenosine. Principal Tiffany. Maggie's boy. Tap it good. Jack of spades. Those are all out, along with Give Me the Light. Looks as though Salud has loaded. Give me the light loads at 12. Maggie's Boy coming to 13. Potential has loaded also. Maggie's Boy in. So we're getting there. Print quality to 14. And loads. Rider comes down from adenosine. That's the 7 to 5 choice of open gate number 15. Still waiting on Tap It Good. Principal Tiffany. Jack of Spades. Jack of Spades now joins and goes in. Adenosine is in. So we're waiting on 2. Principal Tiffany and Tap It Good. Tap It Good goes in. 1 to load. Principal Tiffany from gate number 6. To get this Principal Tiffany into gate number 6. Out of the way, backing out once again. Proving a bit stubborn, this Principal Tiffany. We'll try again. Principal Tiffany is in. 5 furlong straight the trip. They're off and racing. Squeak gets a good break in the middle. Also there, that is a Stormer come over on the far side, the Gifted One, and Pip attacking across. Over toward the near side, Maggie's Boy and Adenosine are quite prominent. In the middle, we can make out Salud and Phonometer as they're spread right across the track, coming to the 4 furlong point, coming to the 3, and it is wide open. Mad scramble. It's Salud looks to be in on that lead. Here comes Adenosine. Maggie's Boy is closest to us. Salud and Adenosine dictating terms. It's Adenosine. Also there is Maggie's Boy showing a good pair of heels. It's Adenosine, Maggie's Boy. Over in the middle, that's Phonometer traveling nicely too. Adenosine, Phonometer, it's still wide open. Adenosine and Maggie's Boy now goes on. It's Adenosine narrowly in front of Maggie's Boy, and Maggie's Boy is now shaken loose, and Maggie's Boy comes on. Phonometer is closing. Maggie's Boy hanging from Phonometer. Maggie's Boy beats Phonometer. Closing late, that was print quality. Also in that mix was Adenosine, Potential, and Pip. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 13, a Maggie's Boy. 4-year-old Dark Bay Colt by Buzz Nightmare. Maggie's Way by Forest Danger. Fred Marvin Fisher, owned Fisher's Place. Trained Stephen Todd, the winning rider. The Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Very good ride. The groom, Romaine Marshall. Second, number 7, Phonometer. Third, number 14, Print Quality. Fourth, number 15, Adenosine. And fifth, number 11, Potential. Final time for 1,000 meters straight. Squeak gets a good break in the middle. Also there, that is a Stormer come over on the far side, the Gifted One, and Pip attacking across. Over toward the near side, Maggie's Boy and Adenosine are quite prominent. In the middle, we can make out Salud and Phonometer as they're spread right across the track, coming to the 4 furlong point, coming to the 3, and it is wide open. Mad scramble. Its Salad looks to be in on that lead. Here comes Adenosine. Maggie's Boy is closest to us. Salad and Adenosine dictating terms. It's Adenosine. Also there is Maggie's Boy showing a good pair of heels. Adenosine, Maggie's Boy. Over in the middle, that's Phonometer traveling nicely too. Adenosine, Phonometer, it's still wide open. The Adenosine and Maggie's Boy now goes on. It's Adenosine narrowly in front of Maggie's Boy, and Maggie's Boy is now shaken loose, and Maggie's Boy comes on. Phonometer is closing. Maggie's Boy hanging from Phonometer. Maggie's Boy beats Phonometer. Closing late, that was Print Quality. Also in that mix was Adenosine, Potential, and Pip. Coming up on your screen will be the photograph for the third place finish. Number 14, the fast closing print quality, getting there just ahead of Dennisine. That's the third place print on screen. Results, race number 6 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 13 and 15. Number 13, Maggie's Boy, and number 15, Dennisine to the testing barn. The winner, number 13, Maggie's Boy, $233 to win by $105 to place. Second, number 7, Phonometer, $182. A third, number 14, Print Quality, $156. Fourth, number 15, Dennisine, and fifth, number 11, Potential. The double, $922. The exacta, $5,427. Quinella, $3,870. Trifecta, $6,363. Superfecta, $14,302. One winner of the High Five, handsomely rewarded, $120,862. 10 winners of the triple, each receiving $18,471. 51 Reggae 6 tickets, winning Reggae 6 tickets, each receiving $311,974. The splits, 23-3, 46-4. They came home 1,000 meters straight in 1 minute and 2. The margins, 3/4 by 3/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
So Maggie's Boy returns off its break since January and gets the win. And as I pointed out to you earlier, there was a horse named Maggie's Tricks that won race 3. And Maggie's Boy, what a coincidence in the names of those two horses, Maggie's Tricks, Maggie's Boy. Well, Maggie's Boy gets a win at 7-2, well supported in the market, and that's Radish Rowan on win number 101. Got his 100th win yesterday in the She's the Manito Trophy with Runaway Algo. Congratulations to the 51 winners of the Reggae 6 on mandatory period day, each receiving $311,974. So that's a good day in the office any day. Let's now take a quick look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 event.
Oyster Mass in front, still being chased by Access Soup racing on, also coming on. That's One Like It. It's Oyster Mass in front. One Like It begins to put in a nice looking run, but Oyster Mass has blown this field away. Oyster Mass winning this one for fun. Oyster Mass maybe by double digits in the first. Oyster Mass and terrific Tevin Foster coasting in. Second, One Like It. Then comes a Sudden Flight, Sniper Man, and Shore Curlin in fifth. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Loose Cannon getting loose on that lead, a length and a half. Now 2 lengths in front of Storm Valley. Chasing, also coming on that Silverstein. Loose Cannon is still in front. Storm Valley trying to get to Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon begins to slip away from Storm Valley, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Loose Cannon that keeps on rolling. Javanil Patterson and Loose Cannon holding on. Here comes Storm Valley coming back for more. Loose Cannon hanging on from Storm Valley. It's gonna get close. Loose Cannon, Storm Valley in the final jump. Beats Loose Cannon, then comes Galway Bay and Smarty Tradition. At the top of the lane with that lead, Simply Sensational. Fearless Rainer begins to fly out wide. It's on the inside and also coming on. It's Golden Loyalty. Maggie's Trick continues to deny them. It's Maggie's Trick coming to the furlong pole. Here comes Simply Sensational on the outside. Maggie's Trick tying up a bit. Simply Sensational trying to press him on attack. Maggie's Trick finds another gear, and Maggie's Trick beats Simply Sensational. Fearless Rainer, Golden Loyalty, and finishing fifth, Mystic Cat. Why Sugar Mo Aviator is also coming, but it's Princess Akira. Say goodbye, Fiery Path. This is where the race lies. Estelita is also coming on, but it's time to say goodbye. Begins to slip away from these. Still fighting on. It's Fiery Path, but time to say goodbye. Has told this field. Tata, time to say goodbye. Sprinting off by about 6 lengths. Estelita is second. Fiery Path looks to be third, and running on for fourth. Truly City. Over in the middle, that's Phonometer traveling nicely too. Adenosine, Phonometer, it's still wide open. The Adenosine and Maggie's Boy now goes on. It's Adenosine narrowly in front of Maggie's Boy, and Maggie's Boy is now shaken loose, and Maggie's Boy comes on. Phonometer is closing. Maggie's Boy hanging from Phonometer. Maggie's Boy beats Phonometer. Closing late, that was Print Quality. Also in that mix was Adenosine, Potential, and Pip.
So that was the rake of the Reggae 6. Maggie's Tricks, Maggie's Boy, They both won, and the Reggae 6 paid over 311,000. Horses are now taking the track for race number 7, Division 1 of the ONS TACK Room Trophy. Let's introduce the runners for race 7, and I'll be back with you right away to give you my idea of a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's Division 1 of today's feature, the O and S TACK Room Trophy. Restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-old and up. Non-winners often overnight lifetime. The distance, 1,400 meters. Number 1, Stomp the Rhythm, 54 kilos. Number 6, Charming Beauty, 49.5 kilos. And number 7, Freedom Street, 51 kilos. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta. This is where the late pick 4 begins. 8 minutes to make your wagers. Let's join Mikey for a preview of race number 7.
Thank you very much, Kevin. And we are here for race number 7, ONS TACK Room Trophy. The favorite at odds of 8 to 5, actually the joint favorites, Stomp the Rhythm and Sunset Silhouette, numbers 1 and 2. My top choice, though, is number 8, Power. This one gets 2 to 1. Tevin Foster riding very well. He had a hat trick yesterday, started of the day with a win with Hoist the Master in race number 1. So Power looks well prepared by 14-time champion trader Philip Fiano D. And there's Power on your monitor right now. A picture of health and looks ready to roll. 2 to 1 is very good value for your money with Power. Number 3, Brinks, needs your introduction, has been very costly to follow. It's a rainy day today. Maybe today is the day that Brinks will return some of that cash. My second choice. Number 2, Sunset Silhouette. This one gets 8 to 5. The actual top weight at 55 kilos. Nice filly. And she's a half sister to 2-time horse of the year. She's a man eater. So look for Sunset Silhouette to continue to show her consistency here. Stomp the Rhythm, better suited to distances in excess of 7 furlongs, but maybe he'll get rolling in time to be right there at the wire. A very competitive looking ONS TACK Room Trophy Division 1. Going to go 8, 3, 2, and 1. Power, Brinks, Sunset Silhouette, Stomp the Rhythm.
Race 7 at Caymanas Park, the feature event of the day. I was going to come into this and say there is a bit of an anomaly which I've never seen in the world at Caymanas Park, where the feature races are the lower turnover races. But that was what I was going to say, but it sort of just changed. And we've got some really good betting going on here. They've sort of been taking it in turns. We went up 360, Stomp the Rhythm, Sunset Silhouette, Brinks and Power. And pretty much where they're at is telling the story of it. Power, he's the power runner. Just then was 360 into $2.70 and is now the best back runner in the race. But as I said, they look to be taking their turns in it, so wouldn't be surprised if that chops and changes with 1, 2 and 3. Luxor was backed in from $31 into $8.50. We all know Luxor, but there was a good bet on that. $31 into $8.50. That's the reason why that's short. So out of the favourites at the moment, the board just tells the story. Stomp the Rhythm, solid, and the other two are the ones now looking for support, and Power is definitely the best back runner out of those 4 key runners. But it's a good spread of money. That's where it stands at the moment, but the way that it's been evolving, I wouldn't be surprised to see that chop and change. Anyway, good bet, developing into a really nice betting race. That's race 7, your feature event at Caymanas Park.
So the late pick 4 heading to 800,000. So we're getting close to $1 million in the late pick 4. Get your wagers on. You have 2 minutes. Rolling triple approaching 300,000. And the runners are approaching the gate. Get your wagers on. A late pick 4 closing in on $1 million. We're almost at 900,000. Get your bets on. Rolling triple approaching 350,000. Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 7, and we've gone past $1 million in the late pick 4, heading to 1.1 million now. Rolling triple approaching 400,000. They're closing the gate for the loading up process. They pick 4 approaching 1.2 million. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to wager. Stomp the Rhythm, the first one in. So the runners are loading. This is the ONS TACK Room Trophy, Division 1. Sunset Silhouette joins in 2. Sir John goes in at 5. Charming Beauty in at 6. Power will load without the rider. That's terrific. Tevin Foster is looking for a double. Just scored his 200th career win. Another milestone for Tevin. Trying with power. Power reluctantly walked in. Foster will climb aboard. Brinks goes in at 3. So the loading up process will advance. Luxel heads to 4. And the final one will be Freedom Street. Ramon Napier to be reunited with his mount. All in, locked away, ready for a start. They're off and racing, caught them in a good line. Power gets a good start on the far side as they head towards a 6 furlong point, and Luxel now assumes that lead from Freedom Street, settle back into second. Power is right there watching them in third as they pass the 6. Stomp the Rhythm coming up the rail in fourth, then come racing in fifth, that's Brinks. Then comes Sir John right on the outside of Sir John. That is Charming Beauty, and left at the back, Sunset Silhouette. They come towards E4 and making the running. Luxel, fleet-footed, about 6 lengths in front of Stomp the Rhythm, gone down into second right there too. That's Brinks recovering now. Brinks assumes second from Stomp the Rhythm. Freedom Street comes next. Sunset Silhouette is recovering. Then comes Power and racing at the back of the field, the trailing pair of Sir John and Charming Beauty. They have passed the 3 and they'll come into the lane, and still holding a nice-looking lead, this Luxel. Brinks sent in chase is really coming on, but it's still Luxel in front. Brinks begins to come a real threat on the outside. Also coming on right against the rail. That's Stomp the Rhythm, and now Brinks goes down on the rail, but Luxel is determined and shuts the door on Brinks. It's still Luxel in front. Brinks trying to come once again. Here comes Stomp the Rhythm coming down the middle. It's Luxel in front. Stomp the Rhythm is gonna get to Luxel, and Stomp the Rhythm has now hit the front. Luxel is still fighting on, but Stomp the Rhythm will win section 1 of the ONS Stack Room Trophy. Stomp the Rhythm beats Luxel, Brinks, and Sunset Silhouette. The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the ONS Attack Room Trophy. This is Division 1. Unofficial winner number 1, Stomp the Rhythm. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Savoy Stomp. River Rhythms by War Chant. Bred Angela Atkinson, owned Piaget Racing Stable. Trained Vincent Atkinson, the winning rider. Very good ride from Shamari Moore. The groom Clifford Bird. Second, number 4, Luxel. Third, number 3, Brinks. And fourth, number 2, Sunset Silhouette. Final time for 1400 meters, 1:26 and 1. They're off and racing. Caught them in a good line. Power gets a good start on the far side as they head towards a 6-furlong point, and Luxel now assumes that lead from Freedom Street, settle back into second. Power is right there watching them in third as they pass the 6. Stomp the Rhythm coming up the rail in fourth, then come racing in fifth, that's Brinks. Then comes Sir John right on the outside of Sir John. That is Charming Beauty, and left at the back, Sunset Silhouette. They come towards E4 and making the running. Luxel, fleet-footed, about 6 lengths in front of Stomp the Rhythm, gone down into second right there too. That's Brinks recovering now. Brinks assumes second from Stomp the Rhythm. Freedom Street comes next. Sunset Silhouette is recovering. Then comes Power and racing at the back of the field, the trailing pair of Sir John and Charming Beauty. They have passed the 3 and they'll come into the lane and still holding a nice-looking lead. This Luxel. Brinks sent in chase is really coming on, but it's still Luxel in front. Brinks begins to come a real threat on the outside. Also coming on right against the rail. That's Stomp the Rhythm, and now Brinks goes down on the rail, but Luxel is determined and shuts the door on Brinks. It's still Luxel in front. Brinks trying to come once again. Here comes Stomp the Rhythm coming down the middle. It's Luxel in front. Stomp the Rhythm is gonna get to Luxel, and Stomp the Rhythm has now hit the front. Luxel is still fighting on, but Stomp the Rhythm will win section 1 of the ONS Tack Room Trophy. Stomp the Rhythm beats Luxel, Brinks, and Sunset Silhouette. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the ONS Attack Room Trophy. And a presentation will be made to the winning owner, representative, and also representative of the winning trainer. Making the first presentation, Miss Kenisha Curry, and she presents to Mr. Belford Evans, representing the winning owners, PJ Stables. And also in the presentation party, the winning jockey, Shamari Muir. And the second presentation to be done by Mr. Jason White. Darian Gillespie will represent the winning trainer, Vincent Atkinson. And at this point, we say congratulations to the winning connections of race number 7, the ONS Attack Room Trophy, Division 1. Results of race number 7 now official. You may cash your tickets. But just before that, Claudette Graham, you're needed at the testing barn. That's Claudette Graham. Please go now to the testing barn. Horses to the testing barn 1 and 2. Stomp the Rhythm and Sunset Silhouette. The winner, number 1, Stomp the Rhythm, paid $168 to win by 91 to place. Second, number 4, Luxel, $351. Third, number 3, Brinks, $113. Fourth, number 2, Sunset Silhouette. The double, $714. Exacta, $2,382. Quinella, $8,998. Trifecta, $2,079. Just need to check that. Superfecta, $4,863. One winner of the early pick 4, $621,062. There were 50 winning triples, each receiving $4,512. 4 winners of the early pick 5 rather, each receiving $64,558.50. Single winner bonus has grown to $1,709,043.44. The splits, 23-4, 47 flat, 112 flat. They came home 7 furlongs in 1 minute, 26 and 1. The margins, a length and a half by 3. Just a correction to the trifecta. The actual amount is $2,099. The trifecta payout, $2,099.
So Stomp the Rhythm, the cutback in distance, not the most suitable scenario for Stomp the Rhythm, but the pace scenario really unfolded in his favor with the likes of Luxol on the front end for a long way, setting some third splits. Brinks was in chase as well. And that was a very good ride by Shamar Miro, more popularly known as Paparazzi. The rail run was closed by Brinks, and he switched out very fast and got Stomp the Rhythm going again. And Stomp the Rhythm proved to be the strongest in Division 1 of the O&S TACK Group Trophy. Very good ride, Shamar Miro. Good exact payout there, 2,382, and the Quinella Plus is a must, $8,998 in Quinella dividends there. And one lucky winner of the early pick 4, over 621,000. That's a great day in the office any day. Good job hitting the pick 4 on your lonesome. 2 tickets are intact on the Catch 9. Remember, over 2.5 million is in that jackpot in the Catch 9, so you could have a big winner of the Catch 9 depending on what happens in the last 3 races. And the live ticket count on the Twilight 6 is now down to 274, and going into that race, the 7th race, it was 750. So Stomp the Rhythm shaked up things a bit there for a couple of hundred Twilight tickets. Well, race number 8, a field of 9, given the scratch of 3, Tigger Express, and 9, Rum Puncher. My top choice series number 4, Randy Bangala, won by 16.5 lengths on last at nuns of 2. That tells me that Randy Bangala can win at the grade above. And this is the grade above nuns of 3, so my top choice is Randy Bangala with the champion jockey, Dane Dawkins, in the saddle. Second choice, number 5, the Exodus, Philip Partrent. He rides for trainer Stephen Todd. He's looking for a double scored earlier with Maggie's Boy, so watch out for the Exodus, who has also shown vast improvement. Won back-to-back races, made nuns of 2, only a length and 3/4 in third. First attempt at nuns of 3. And Real Boss, even money. A lot of cash comes in for Real Boss over Walker for Spencer Chung. This one has raced against March and Shoot, Sunset Silhouette, and Stomp the Rhythm, who just won a while ago. So big chance for Real Boss. I'm going to go 4, 5, 8, and 1. Rani Bangala, the Exodus, Real Boss. And my outsider in the party is number 1, Prissy, at 13 to 1.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4-year-old and up, non-winners are 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,300 meters. Scratch number 3, Tigray Express. Number 5, the Exodus, 54.5 kilos. Number 7, Zion's Princess, 50. Scratch number 9, Rum Puncher. Number 10, No More Deals, 52 kilos. Wagering offered on double exacta quinella trifecta, superfecta, and high five. This is where the very popular late triple starts, the final triple of the day. And at the moment, it's approaching 600,000. Get your bets on. We have less than 6 minutes.
Race 8 at Caymanas Park, and we've got a battle going on here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. As you can see, just happened. Rani Bengala has been absolutely truckloaded. Got out to $3.30 with money that came for Real Boss. We've got a 3-horse war going on here in the betting. Sort of 2 at the moment, but waiting for the Exodus to have his turn, which I'm sure will come because that is a good price for the Exodus, $3.60. But, as I said, Real Boss, excuse me, started out at $3, high $3, backed into as short as $2.20, now back out to $3 with that huge wave of money coming at Rani Bengala. $3.30 was the first price, all the way back in to $1.65 and smashed. They've been having a bit of a battle all day in this really good betting race, and as I said, the Exodus has now got out a bit, so there's an opportunity there for a great price on the Exodus if you want to come in and claim the $3.60, and we do have a bit of room to move there. Better price of the tote, $3.60, go get it. Great price there. Rest of them, out of the race a bit. It really does look like a 3-horse race, not taking any money outside of those 3, but taking really good money, those 3. As I said, we've taken really good bets on Real Boss, been superseded by Rani Bengala. Come on, fans of the Exodus, you get to the windows now and get into the game because this is a really good betting race. Should be a great race as well too. That's race 8, Caymanas Park. Good luck, everyone.
So the runners are arriving at the post, and the late triple approaching 800,000. Late triple on its way to 800,000, and high five wagering offered. It's approaching 150,000. Get your bets on. One lucky winner of the high five a while ago. A cool 124,000, the payout. So it's wise to wager the high five. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. Late triple approaching 800,000. So late triple, it's closing in on $1 million. We're almost at 900,000. It's climbing fast. Last chance you'll get to wager a triple at Caymanas Park, so make the best of it. The final triple, late triple, closing in on $1 million. High five in the meantime, getting close to 200,000. Want to congratulate that very skilled and lucky punter taking down the pick four on his or her lonesome. You see, it's nice to spend the day with us at Caymanas Park and the off-track betting parlors. And as we say, we can't make it any easier. You find the winners, and we'll give you the cash. Closing up the front of the gates, get your bets on. We're almost there, almost at $1 million in the late triple. Hurry and get those wagers in. They've closed the front of the gates. Closing in on $1 million. 950,000 and climbing. It's really climbing fast. Horses loading. Last chance to wager. The runners are loading. First one in, General Chief at 2. Rani Bangala comes up to 4 and loads. The Exodus coming to 5. Up and in. So this is your very last chance to wager. Traditional Lady heads to 6. Traditional Lady is in. Zion's Princess. Next one is 7. Up and in. No More Deals. Heads to 10. So the loading up process will advance. Eva Jalen goes in without the rider. That's Roger Hewitt. He's looking for a double. Hewitt climbs on the gate. Gets seated. Prissy goes in at 1. Real Boss, the final one. 6.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck if you play the late triple and all other bets. They're often racing. General Chief didn't get that good of a start and is left at the back of the field early. Going into an early lead, that's a No More Deal. Prissy coming up the rail. Right there, too, that's Rani Bangala. Just beside Rani Bangala, that is Ava Jalen. Behind Ava Jalen and making progress, the Exodus as they pass the 5. Then comes Real Boss. Traditional Lady comes next. Zion's Princess and the slow-starting General Chief racing at the back of the field. They've passed the 4, and it is just the leader. No More Deals on that lead. Prissy is right there for company. Rani Mangala watches them closely in a third. Out wide, the Real Boss is making eye-catching progress right against the rail. That's the Exodus. Stacked onto the tail of those. That's Ava Jalen. Then comes Traditional Lady, Zion's Princess, and the slow-starting General Chief. They're coming at the top of the lane. It's a war up front. Prissy coming back for more. Rani Bangala out wide. Right in the middle, that is No More Deal. It's Prissy in front of No More Deal and Rani Bangala. This is where the race lies. Also coming on, that's Real Boss, if he can find space. But it is now Rani Bangala that hits the front and begins to come away from them. It's Rani Bangala trying to fight back. It's No More Deal, but Rani Bangala put pay to this field. Rani Bangala by 4. No More Deal hold on to be second. Then comes Real Boss, Traditional Lady, and Prissy. Very exciting race number 8. Was exciting to the half a furlong pole till Rani Bangala exploded in the end to win by 5 lengths. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 4 Rani Bangala, 4-year-old Bay filly by Savoy Stomp, Palace Gold by Traditional, bred Wilbert Bagwandine, owned WB Racing, trained Robert Pearson, the winning rider, the champion jockey, devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Akeem Johnson, second, number 10, No More Deals, third, number 8, Rail Boss, fourth, number 6, Traditional Lady, and fifth, number 1, Perceive. Final time for 1,300 meters, 1:20 and a 3. They're off and racing. General Chief didn't get that good of a start and is left at the back of the field early. Going into an early lead, that's a No More Deal. Prissy coming up the rail. Right there, too, that's Rani Bangala. Just beside Rani Bangala, that is Ava Jalin. Behind Ava Jalin and making progress, the Exodus, as they pass the 5. Then comes Rail Boss. Traditional Lady comes next. Zion's Princess and the slow-starting General Chief racing at the back of the field. They've passed the 4, and it is just the leader. No More Deals on that lead. Prissy is right there for company. Rani Mangala watches them closely in a third. Out wide, the Rail Boss is making eye-catching progress right against the rail. That's the Exodus. Stacked onto the tail of those. That's Ava Jalin. Then comes Traditional Lady, Zion's Princess, and the slow-starting General Chief. They're coming at the top of the lane. It's a war up front. Prissy coming back for more. Rani Bangala out wide. Right in the middle, that is No More Deal. It's Prissy in front of No More Deal and Rani Bangala. This is where the race lies. Also coming on, that's Real Boss, if he can find space. But it is now Rani Bangala that hits the front and begins to come away from them. It's Rani Bangala trying to fight back. It's No More Deal, but Rani Bangala put pay to this field. Rani Bangala by 4. No More Deal hold on to be second. Then comes Real Boss, Traditional Lady, and Prissy. Results of race number 8 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Rani Bangala, and number 8, Rail Boss to the testing barn. The winner, number 4, Rani Bangala, $108 to win by 59 to place. Second, number 10, No More Deals, $197. Third, number 8, Rail Boss, $60. Fourth, number 6, Traditional Lady. And fifth, number 1, Prissy. The double, $421. Exacta, $4,747. Quinella, $4,538. Trifecta, $3,273. Superfecta, $43,943. One winner of the high five. How about that? $140,800. 77 triples. $3,751. They split 24, 23-4, 48-2, 113-1. They came home 6.5 furlong. Final time 120-3. The margins 5 by a neck.
Congratulations to the 51 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving $311,974, and that's on mandatory payout day. The net pool there was over 15 billion. Congrats to the 51 lucky winners of the Reggae 6. Congratulations as well to the load winner of the early pick 4, receiving $621,062. Now that's going to be a very successful day at races any day. Congratulations are in orders to our winners. Randy Bangala proved that that 16.5 length victory at knowledge of 2, when administered late 6 for the first time, was good enough to take care of knowledge of 3. And that's exactly what Randy Bangala did today at odds of even money. She wins by 5 lengths up in class for the first time. So great training job there by trainer Robert Pearson, and a very good ride by the champion jockey Dean Dawkins. Holding on for second, no more deals. Good exact payout again, $4,747. And the Quinella Plus is a must, $4,538 in dividends. The Catch 9 has one ticket alive with over $531,000 in the net pool after today's wagering, and there's over $2.5 million in the jackpot. So one lucky person could walk away with over $3 million in the Catch 9. 2 legs remaining though, and a lot can happen in 2 races. But let's keep our fingers crossed for that lone live ticket in the Catch 9. Twilight 6 seized 224 tickets intact with $3.663 million in the net pool. It's now time for Division 2 of the O&S TACK Group Trophy. We have a field of 9. It's an over the downs contest, $1.25 million in purse money. The top selection here is number 4, Champion Bubbler. Now, Lakeland Farms have had 2 horses that were backed, well backed so far today. In race 7, Power didn't do much running. In race 8, Real Boss came on the seat late, but didn't get as much racing room there as Real Boss would have liked. Finished 3rd. So here comes Champion Bubbler at 1-9. Will Champion Bubbler give Lakeland Farm something to share about? This one looks well on paper. 3rd by just a length and 3/4 on last to Green Gold Rush and Power Ranking. That was at 6.5 furlongs. Now it's 7 furlongs, a half a furlong longer. The tongue tie has been fitted for the first time by trainer Spencer Chung. And Radish Roman, he's riding very well. Had a milestone 100th career win yesterday aboard Runaway Algo. And he had a win earlier today with Maggie's Boy. So he's on 101. And he could definitely make it 102 here. Champion Bubbler opens up at 1-9. Second choice goes to number 2, Take a Punt, 9-2. For the partner rider, Jason Acosta, this Take a Punt, a grinder, grinds away in races and fights nail and tooth and nail down to the wire for each and every placing. 4th on 2 attempts at the over the allowance level. 4th by length and a half behind the 8 Cornerstone Outbidder and El Professor. And then 4th by 3.5 lengths Outbidder, Sunset Silhouette and Get a Pepsi. So whatever happens, you know for sure that Take a Punt will be digging in stout-heartedly all the way to the wire. And Philip Parchment, a very busted rider himself, so I think they'll make a great team, Take a Punt and Philip Parchment. Number 8, Jonker Jeff, a credit to trader Rudolph Hardiel. He claimed this one on the 7th of May for $750,000 and boldly stepped Jonker Jeff up to overnet allowance. 5th by 9 lengths, the Sweet Majesty, Eagle One and Lurf Lucy. 5th by 3 lengths, the Green Gold Rush, Paul Rankin and Champion Bubbler. 3rd by 3/4 of a length to Regal and Royal and Sunset Silhouette. And then last time out 8 by 11 lengths when going a mile behind Outbidder. The trip may have not been to his liking. So John Kerjeff now cuts back in distance to 7 furlongs. Anthony Allen picks up the mount. Whatever happens, John Kerjeff should certainly make his presence felt. At number 7, Snowflakes ran a very big race last time out on the 7th of August, 3rd by 2 1/4 lengths over 5 rounds behind Generational and Curtains of Fear. Curtains of Fear was actually disqualified from 2nd and placed behind Snowflakes. So Snowflakes really showed that she has caught the pace somewhat of Overnet Allowance. The trip of 7 furlongs may not be to her liking at this grade, but she last one over this trip though in 1:30 and 2/5 of a second, beating Fault Line and Big Argument. So when you look at who she beat, Fault Line, Big Argument, the time 1:30 and 2/5, it does not necessarily match up against really genuine overnet allowance horses. But Snowflakes is a grey. The track is wet. Look for Snowflakes to run a pleasing race here at a nice price of 29 to 1. So that's going to be one of the price horses for your trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Make it 4, 2, 8, and 7 in Division 2 of the O&S TACK Room Trophy. Champion Bubbler, Take a Punt, Drunker Jeff, and Snowflakes.
Horses take the track for the ninth. It's Division 2 of today's feature, the ONS Attack Room Trophy. The restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-old and up. Non-winner of an overnight lifetime. Division 2. The distance, 1,400 meters. Number 7, Slow Flakes, make the weight 53 kilos. And the number 8, John Crow Jeff, make the weight 53.5 kilos. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, and high five. This is where the very popular late double starts. You have less than 5 minutes to make your wagers.
Race number 9 at Caymanas Park, and a pretty quiet affair here, punters. You've gone home early, have you? Not a lot of interest in little old race 9 at Caymanas Park. What there has been, we do have a very short price favourite. $1.22, which is much shorter than the tote at the moment, which is $1.44. So if you want to back the favourite, the tote looks like the better option. We're going to be keeping our foot on Champion Bubbler pretty short. I don't think you'll see it better than the tote. So if you do want to back Champion Bubbler, the tote might be your option. Take a Punt has been the best back runner. We're into $3.70, again a little bit shorter than the tote. But yeah, nothing out of this world. As I said, this is a pretty low turnover race. But Take a Punt has been the best back runner of a very small amount. Ring Charmer also has been getting good money. $15 into $7 now. Has been sitting around about the $10 mark. And really not much else to report. Gambler's been backed a little bit. Snowflakes has taken some money. But as I said, low volume race at the moment. Still plenty of value on the board, punters, but Champion Bubbler is your short price favourite. $1.22, won't be getting much better on the fixed odds boards than that. And that's pretty much the story of the race. Race number 9, Caymanas Park. Good luck.
All right, see you in the next one.
So the runners at the post for the ONS Attack Room Trophy. This is Division 2. And we have High Five wagering offer there. High Five pool on its way to 200,000. And your late double closing in on 700,000. We normally get $1 million in the pool. High Five approaching 200,000, and we had 2 lucky High Five winners. One paying 124,000 and one 140,000. So the High Fives is a live bet for you to buy. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gate shortly. We have a late scratch here. Late scratch number 1, Gambler. Scratch by order of the stewards on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 1, Gambler. Gambler scratched on the advice of the vet. So the closing up the gate about to start. Very late scratch in horse number 1, Gambler. So they've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 9. This is Division 2 of today's feature, the ONS Stack Room. And they've closed the front of the gate, so the loading up about to start. And your late double, as predicted. Well, it's a needed prediction. We're close to $1 million. And the high five, close to 200,000. They've opened gate number 7. That's where snowflakes come from. So this is your last chance to get a bet in on the late double. So horses loading, snowflakes, the first one in. So the runners are loading, last chance to get a bet in. Take a punt is in at 2. Amron at 3. GT Boy at 5. Ring Charmer at 6. Baton Rouge at 9. John Crow Jeff goes in. We have a line. 7 furlong the trip, ready for a start. They're off and racing. Champion Bubbler steps a bit slow as they make their way heading towards the 6 furlong point, and Baton Rouge has speed and now goes through. It's Baton Rouge in front, creeping up right against the rail. That is Take a Punt. Ring Charmer is right there. John Crow Jeff also recovering. That is a Champion Bubbler. Then comes Umrun and racing at the back of the field and now recovering. That's the Snowflakes. They come towards the 4, and it is Baton Rouge in front, being tracked all the while by Champion Bubbler and Take a Punt right there too in 4th. That is coming on Ring Charmer. Right behind Ring Charmer, GT Boy. Out wide of GT Boy, that's John Crow Jeff. Then comes Snowflakes and tailing off that Umrun. They're coming to the 3. Baton Rouge in front, but not by far, about 2 lengths in front of Take a Punt, hustled up for more. Also coming on, that is Champion Bubbler. Also running on too, that is Ring Charmer. They're at the top of the lane, and Baton Rouge turns them back. Now skips away by 4 lengths in front of an hustling, bustling ride from Phil Parchment in second on Take a Punt, but Baton Rouge is really traveling well. And this is a good ride from Paul Francis running on the rail. That's John Crow Jeff. Baton Rouge in front and fuller run today. Baton Rouge in front and no stopping. Take a Punt is driven for all he's worth. Baton Rouge all the way at about 7 lengths. Baton Rouge beats Take a Punt. Then comes John Crow Jeff. In 4th, that is Ring Charmer, and Snowflakes might be 5th. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the ONS Attack Room Trophy, number 9, Baton Rouge, a 5-year-old bay gelding by natural selection, Little Wasp, by Northern Fleet, bred Elizabeth Acosta, Ian Kong and Raymond Rousseau. Preston Monroe, the winning owner, winning trainer Ryan Darby. It's the second win on the card for Paul Country Francis, and what a brilliant ride that was. The groom, Dwayne Stewart. Second, number 2, Take a Punt. Third, number 8, John Crojeff. Fourth, number 6, Ring Charmer. And the fifth, number 7, Snowflakes. Final time for 1400 meters, 1:26 and 1. Prolong the trip, ready for a start. They're off and racing. Champion Bubbler steps a bit slow as they make their way heading towards the 6 furlong point, and Baton Rouge has speed and now goes through. It's Baton Rouge in front, creeping up right against the rail. That is Take a Punt. Ring Charmer is right there. John Crojeff also recovering. That is a Champion Bubbler. Then comes Umrun and racing at the back of the field and now recovering. That's the Snowflakes. They come towards the 4, and it is Baton Rouge in front, being tracked all the while by Champion Bubbler and Take a Punt right there too in 4th. That is coming on Ring Charmer. Right behind Ring Charmer, GT Boy. Out wide of GT Boy, that's John Crojeff. Then comes Snowflakes and tailing off that Umrun. They're coming to the 3. Baton Rouge in front, but not by far, about 2 lengths in front of Take a Punt, hustled up for more. Also coming on, that is Champion Bubbler. Also running on two, that is Ring Charmer there at the top of the lane, and Baton Rouge turns them back. Now skips away by 4 lengths in front of an hustling, bustling ride from Phil Parchment in second on Take a Punt, but Baton Rouge is really traveling well, and this is a good ride from Paul Francis running on the rail. That's John Crow Jeff. Baton Rouge in front and full of run today. Baton Rouge in front and no stopping. Take a Punt is driven for all he's worth. Baton Rouge all the way at about 7 lengths. Baton Rouge beats Take a Punt. Then comes John Crow Jeff. In fourth, that is Ring Charmer, and Snowflakes might be fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the presentation in the winner's enclosure, inside the enclosure. Presentation to the winning owner, representative of the winning owner. Presentation done by Miss Jean Hines Bell, and she'll present to Florence Samuels, representing the winning owner of Baton Rouge, Preston Monroe. And there we have the presentation on screen. Presentation to the winning trainer, Mr. Ryan Darby. That presentation will be done by Jason White. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 9, the ONS TACK Room Trophy. Results of race number 9. Now official, you may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. Numbers 6 and 9, 6 Ring Charmer, and 9 Baton Rouge to the testing barn. The winner, number 9 Baton Rouge. $446 to win by 117 to place. Second, number 2 Take a Punt, $69. Third, number 8 John Crow Jeff, $105. Fourth, number 6 Ring Charmer, and fifth, Number 7, Snowflakes. Special double with the late scratch of number 1, Gambler, $88. The double, $1,605. Exacta, $1,481. Quinella, $1,466. Trifecta, $1,772. Superfecta, $4,293. 7 winning high fives, each receiving $9,007. 24 winning triples, each receiving $10,223. The splits, 24 flat, 47-2, 112 flat. The final time for 1,400 meters, 126 and 1. The winning margins, 6/4.
So Baton Rouge gets the job done in Division 2 of the O&S TACK Room Trophy. And that was an all-the-way win. Paul Francis on the saddle for trainer Ryan Darby. And that's Ryan Darby, the Prince of Claiming, son of the King of Claiming, Robert Darby Sr. And he struck his stuff once again, claimed Baton Rouge for $1 million, brings Baton Rouge back up in class to overnight allowance. Baton Rouge has showed good form in overnight allowance prior, and this Baton Rouge was in a no-nonsense mood today, making every poster within one. 126 and a fifth of a second, that's 3 and 1/5 of a second faster than he won with on last in 129.2 on the 7th of August. So a significantly improved run from Baton Rouge, and the wet, fast surface really aided his chances today. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 stands at 29 with 3.663 million to be shared up. One leg left to go, the 10-10 final. And depends what happens in the 10-10 final. We know that, whatever happens, it's going to be a decent payout in the Twilight 6. A big field of 13 and can go many ways. The top choice goes to number 2, Burning Valor. 4 to 5. Baby to have a riding for Carl Landis, owner, trainer, breeder. This one was fitted with the blinkers on the 8th of July for the first time, but walked out of the starting gate. Broke slow, made up a lot of ground to finish second to all action. Let's see if the refitting of the blinkers won't cause him to walk out of the gate again. He could very well be close at the half mile, and that could be where the race will be decided. But if he walks out again with the blinkers fitted, that could pave the way for another horse to slip away on the lead. And the track has been taking speed more often than not so far today. Burning Valor gets the top choice. Number 11, Bella Bella, fresh from her classic campaign. She won the 830 sprint notably, beating Kismet over 5 furlongs straight. Then she went into the Hotline Stakes, beaten by Duracell. Then she raced in the 1,000 Guineas, well beaten by Mamma Mia. And she was also well beaten in the Jamaica Oaks by Mamma Mia. So she's back among restricted company, non-winners of 2. Radish Roman rides for Dale Murphy and Landmark Farm. They teamed up yesterday with Runaway Algo to win the third run of the She's a Man Eater Trophy. And earlier today, Dale Murphy and Landmark Farm, they teamed up with Maggie Strix to win race number 3. So indications are that Bella Bella will be coming to run 5-2 is strong, still with confidence in the chances of Bella Bella. Number 3, Kind to Go, gets 16-1. Also fresh from the classic campaign, race in the Derby and the St. Ledger. He's now back among nuns of 2. He was 4th by 6 3/4 lengths in nuns of 2 on the 10th of June. That was behind Big Guy in the Sky, Strike Smart and Rolling Glory. Omar Simpson has been appointed to ride by trader Gary Sabrati for owner Ron Budwa, more popular known as Bali. 16-1. It's a very generous price for Kai on the Go. And number 13 is Wayne's Princess, second and last to Mrs. Linders. She should go well in this spot. Ray and Lewis ride to Jason Costa, 5-1, represents fair value for the chances of Wayne's Princess. Make it 2-11-3-13 in the night pan, the dig out handicap. Burning Valor over Bella Bella, Kai on the Go, and Wayne's Princess. For your high fives, a live outsider is number 1, Digital Light, at 10-1.
Please note we have a rider change, and this the final one. Number 1, Digital Light, make the rider Anthony Allen. Anthony Allen rides number 1, Digital Light, in race number 10. Horses take the track for the 10th and the final. It's a restricted allowance 2 contest for native bred 3-year-old, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 1,300 meters. Number 1 Digital Light make the rider Anthony Allen, and the weight 53.5 kilos. Number 5 Power of Her Highness 51. Number 7 Steen 52.5. And number 13 Wayne's Princess 53.5. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, and High Five. Just about 6 minutes to make your wagers.
And as usual, there's plenty of good betting in the last race. Just got to check something here. Just one sec. Yeah, sorry about that. Just had to really check something there. Anyway, sorry about that. Business before pleasure. Burning Valor is your favourite, $1.95, rock solid. We're spreading the money around here a bit. With plenty of action going on. And just got to check that that is right, yes. So plenty of action going on. Burning Valor, $1.95, rock solid favourite. And competing with Wayne's Princess and Bella Bella. Wayne's Princess just got some good money, $3.60 into $2.40, even though it's a lot lower price than the tote. It was still well backed. And Bella Bella was $5 early into $3.60. That's pretty much the state of the race. Swami the Butcher has been well backed. Hot Stepper got some good money, around about the $9 mark or thereabouts, into $7, and enough for it to hold its position. Digital Light's been played around with a little bit at $16 or thereabouts. So good betting race, competitive betting race as the last usually is. And favourites are sorting it out. Got to say, in order, it's probably Burning Valor from Wayne's Princess, from Bella Bella and Wayne's Princess. But a good ding-dong-go to finish it up in the last race, and that is race 10. Apologies for the false start. Race 10, Caymanas Park. Thank you.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post for the 10th and final. High five wagering offered in the high five pool that's approaching 250,000. Be reminded, we simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening from Mountaineer Park and Del Mar. So those are two prime tracks. We have the Cali 6 at Del Mar and the MR 6 at Mountaineer. And believe me, the Super 6 pools at Mountaineer are really big, sometimes reaching 600,000 without a carryover. But you're guaranteed 150,000 though, and 100,000 in the Cali 6 at Del Mar. So we still have a lot of wagering options after this one is finished here at Caymanas Park. So high five wagering, that's approaching 250,000. Get your bets. High five pool approaching 300,000. Your high five pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post, with the exception of Phenomenal One. So I think that's the one they're waiting on for the loading up process. So get your bets on. High five, that's approaching $300,000. We have a late scratch, scratch number 3, Kai on the go, scratched on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 3, a very late scratch, scratched on the advice of the vet. The high five pool, that's approaching 350,000. High five pool approaching 350,000. So we're getting a nice high five to close the card at Caymanas Park. So high five, that's approaching 350,000. Once again, a very late scratch. Horse number 3, Kai on the go, scratched on the advice of the vet. Closing up for the loading up. They're closing the front of the gates. Get your wagers on. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. First one in, Shuami the Butcher. Joined by Steen. Nearly 400,000 in your high five pool. Very last chance to make a bet. Lady Paula goes in at 8. High five getting close to 400,000. Rider comes down from Superior. Paul Francis. Looking for a triple. Has 2 winners already. Meantime, they work on Superior. Gate number 9. They've opened the front. Trying to get Superior into gate number 9. Proving a handful. Well, Superior is in. Hot Stepper might be next at 4. Hot Stepper is in. Burning Valor comes to 2. Currently the 8-5 favorite. Burning Valor. Digital Light heading to 1. Digital Light goes in. Manouche in at 12. Bella Bella heads to 11. Rider comes down from Phenomenal One. They've taken out Manouche. Queen's Princess milling around near that gate 13. Bella Bella comes forward once again. Wayne's Princess is in. On to load. Phenomenal One from the 10. Phenomenal One goes in. Rider will climb aboard. Jerome Innes. 6.5 furlong. This is the night pan, so to speak. Sensible is ready. We're ready for a start. They're often racing. Steen steps a bit slow, along with Shiwami the Butcher and Phenomenal One. They passing the 6, and it is Digital Light coupling up right against the rail. Wayne's Princess is right there too. Burning Valor fitted in between horses. Right on their tail, that is Shiwami the Butcher recovering. Also coming on the inside, that's Hot Stepper. Then comes Bella Bella. Her Royal Highness is right there too. Power of Her Highness, I should say. As they come towards the 3 furlong point, it's a mad scramble. Wayne's Princess and Burning Valor. These two fighting for it. Burning Valor goes on by 3/4 from Wayne's Princess. Bella Bella has them in the crosshairs, right against the rail. That's Digital Light as they're going to come into the lane, and Burning Valor slipping away from Wayne's Princess. Bella Bella and Digital Light still chasing. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is making the runnings. Burning Valor in front and begins to stretch this lead. Digital Light trying to come forward, also coming forward. That's Power of Her Highness, but it's still raking the running. It's Burning Valor in front and traveling nicely, but coming up the rail and really coming fast. That's Power of Her Highness. It's Burning Valor hanging on from Power of Her Highness. Burning Valor shutting off from Power of Her Highness. Also flying on the outside, Bella Bella. But I think Burning Valor just lost from Bella Bella, Power of Her Highness, and Digital Light. Please hold all tickets. There's a General Stores inquiry. General Stores inquiry, hold all tickets, please. Your attention, please. Jockey Anthony Allen, you're needed now in the steward's room urgently. That's Jockey Anthony Allen leading now in the steward's room. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 2, Burning Valor, hanging on grimly. A 3-year-old bay colt by Silent Valor, Burning Clearance by Burning Mark, bred, owned, and trained Carl Anderson, well ridden by Bebito Harvey, the groom Leroy Wolf. Second, number 11, Bella Bella. Third, number 5, Power of Her Highness. Fourth, number 1, Digital Light. And the fifth, number 9, Superior. Final time for 1,300 meters, 1:21 and 4. Ready for a start. They're often racing. Stina steps a bit slow, along with Shiwami the Butcher and Phenomenal One. They passing the 6, and it is Digital Light coupling up right against the rail. Wayne's Princess is right there too. Burning Valor fitted in between horses. Right on their tail, that is Shiwami the Butcher recovering. Also coming on the inside, that's Hot Stepper. Then comes Bella Bella, Her Royal Highness is right there too. Power of Her Highness, I should say. As they come towards the 3 furlong point, it's a mad scramble. Wayne's Princess and Burning Valor. These two fighting for it. Burning Valor goes on by 3/4 from Wayne's Princess. Bella Bella has them in the crosshairs, right against the rail. That's Digital Light as they're going to come into the lane, and Burning Valor slipping away from Wayne's Princess. Bella Bella and Digital Light still chasing. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is making the runnings. Burning Valor in front and begins to stretch this lead. Digital Light trying to come forward, also coming forward. That's Power of Her Highness, but it's still raking the running. It's Burning Valor in front and traveling nicely, but coming up the rail and really coming fast. That Power of Her Highness. It's Burning Valor hanging on from Power of Her Highness. Burning Valor shutting off from Power of Her Highness. Also flying on the outside, Bella Bella. But I think Burning Valor just lost from Bella Bella, Power of Her Highness, and Digital Light. So coming up on screen will be the win photo on your screen. Burning Valor over to the far side in the white sleeves. Hanging on grimly from a fast closing number 11, Bella Bella. That's the win print on the night pan. And after the Easter's inquiry, there'll be no change, and no change after the inquiry. Results of race number 10 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 2 and 5. 2 Burning Valor and 5 Power of Her Highness to the testing barn. The winner number 2, Burning Valor, 121 to win by 75 to place. Second number 11, Bella Bella, $98. A third number 5, Power of Her Highness, $212. Fourth number 1, Digital Light, and fifth number 9, Superior. Special double with the late scratch of number 3, Kai on the Go, $298. The double, $1,275. Exacta, $694. Quinella, $952. Trifecta, $3,089. Superfecta, $10,662. 2 winning I-5s, each receiving $86,365. 185 triples, each receiving $3,675. No winners of the play spot. We have a carryover the play spot. In a play spot carryover, $435,356.30. Single winner bonus remains at $777,254.14. 37 winners of the Twilight 6, each receiving $99,008. Nobody catch 9, 8 of 9, one with 8 of 9, $159,417.50. The jackpot bonus is now $2,885,963.60. The late pick 4, we had 53 winners of the late pick 4, each receiving $12,002. Single winner bonus in excess, or make that $159,370.01. And the late pick 5, 16 winners of the late pick 5, each receiving $25,957.50. The single winner bonus, $1,814,832.91. The splits, 23-4, 47-4, 113.3 the final time for 1,300 meters, 121-4. The margins ahead by a half. So that concludes our 2-day carnival here at Caymanas Park. We thoroughly enjoyed your company as always. Hope you enjoyed ours. And it's now time to turn you over to Mr. Michael Kane for a recap of today's happening.
A very great day of thoroughbred race has come to a closure here at Caymanas Park, and it was a great Sunday of thoroughbred racing. We had 10 races, and we had some very, very good dividends. Congratulations once again to the 51 winners of the Regular 6 on mandatory payout day, each receiving over $311,000, and there was one lucky winner of the early pick 4 receiving over $621,000. So a big day for the Regular 6 players and that particular pick 4 player. The 10 race card was highlighted by Paul Francis, who had a double. So Paul Francis booted home a double on the card. And those winners were in race 3, Maggie Strix, who traded Dale Murphy at Owner Landmark Farm. And then his second win came later in the card, where he booted home Baton Rouge to victory for trainer Ryan Darby, and that was in Division 2 of the O&S TACK Room Trophy. Tevin Foster also shared in the spotlight with his 200th career win, so a milestone victory for Tevin Foster today. That came aboard horse master trader Anthony Nunes, and yesterday we had 2 horsemen achieving milestones. Howard Jagai, his 100th career win as a trainer, of course, Premier Identity, and Radish Roman, he had his 100th career win aboard Broadway Algo. So milestone weekend here at Caymanas for those persons. Anthony Babin Yunis, he registered a double on the card, and his winners were in race 1, Hoist Mass, ridden by Tevin Foster, very impressive winner there. And his second win came in the form of Princess Aquila, and that was in race 4 at 5-1, ridden by champion apprentice Uville Pinnock. We have 2 races to recap, races 7 and 9, Division 1 and 2 of the O&S TACK Room Trophy. Race number 7 was over 1,400 meters, 1.25 minutes in purse money, and we had a field of 8. The favorite was well bet, and that was horse number 2, Sunset Silhouette. Good support came in for Brinks, number 3, and there was also good support for number 1, Stomp the Rhythm. And Power also had a very significant bulk of the betting. 1, 2, 3, and 8, those were the top 4 horses in the betting. Let's see how Division 1 of the O&S TACK Room Trophy unfolded.
They're off and racing, caught them in a good line. Power gets a good start on the far side as they head towards a 6 furlong point, and Luxel now assumes that lead from Freedom Street, settle back into second. Power is right there watching them in third as they pass the 6. Stomp the Rhythm coming up the rail in fourth, then come racing in fifth, that's Brinks. Then comes Sir John right on the outside of Sir John. That is Charming Beauty, and left at the back, Sunset Silhouette. They come towards E4 and making the running. Luxel, fleet-footed, about 6 lengths in front of Stomp the Rhythm, gone down into second. Right there too, that's Brinks recovering now. Brinks assumes second from Stomp the Rhythm. Freedom Street comes next. Sunset Silhouette is recovering. Then comes Power, and racing at the back of the field, the trailing pair of Sir John and Charming Beauty. They have passed the 3, and they'll come into the lane, and still holding a nice-looking lead, this Luxel. Brinks sent in chase is really coming on, but it's still Luxel in front. Brinks begins to come a real threat on the outside, also coming on right against the rail. That's Stomp the Rhythm, and now Brinks goes down on the rail, but Luxel is determined and shuts the door on Brinks. It's still Luxel in front. Brinks trying to come once again. Here comes Stomp the Rhythm coming down the middle. It's Luxel in front. Stomp the Rhythm is gonna get to Luxel, and Stomp the Rhythm has now hit the front. Luxel is still fighting on, but Stomp the Rhythm will win section 1 of the O&S TACK Room Trophy. Stomp the Rhythm beats Luxel, Brinks, and Sunset Silhouette.
So that's the paparazzi, Shamar Muir in the saddle for trainer Vincent Atkinson, and he's more popularly known as Curry, and that's Stomp the Rhythm. Very fine ride. Got squeezed for space on the rail and switched out quite quickly behind Brinks, and then produced a Stomp the Rhythm with a good and late furlong kick to get the job done in Division 1 of the O&S TACK Room Trophy. And Stomp the Rhythm went off at odds of 5-2. Next review race is going to be Division 2 of the O&S TACK Room Trophy. We had a field of 9. There was a scratch, very late scratch. Number 1, Gambler, scratched by the betting duty at the starting gate. We're down to a field of 8. And the big favorite here was Champion Bubbler, Radish Roman for trainer Spencer Chung and Lincoln's Farm Limited. Second choice on the betting was number 2, Take a Punt with the Philip Parkman for trainer Jason Acosta. And we also had fairly decent support for Drunker Jeff, and that one ridden by AJ Allen for Rid of Hardial. And there was a flutter of some sort for Baton Rouge at 7-1. First time of the claim for Ryan Darby. Paul Francis looking for a second win on the card.
7 furlong the trip, ready for a start. They're off and racing. Champion Bubbler steps a bit slow as they make their way heading towards the 6 furlong point, and Baton Rouge has speed and now goes through. It's Baton Rouge in front, creeping up right against the rail. That is Take a Punt. Ring Charmer is right there. John Crow Jeff also recovering. That is a Champion Bubbler. Then comes Umrun and racing at the back of the field, and now recovering. That's the Snowflakes. They come towards the 4, and it is Baton Rouge in front, being tracked all the while by Champion Bubbler and Take a Punt right there too in fourth. That is coming on Ring Charmer. Right behind Ring Charmer, GT Boy. Out wide of GT Boy, that's John Crow Jeff. Then comes Snowflakes, and tailing off that Umrun. They're coming to the 3. Baton Rouge in front, but not by far. About 2 lengths in front of Take a Punt, hustled up for more. Also coming on, that is Champion Bubbler. Also running on too, that is Ring Charmer. They're at the top of the lane, and Baton Rouge turns them back. Now skips away by 4 lengths in front of a hustling, bustling ride from Phil Parchment in second on on Take a Punt, but Baton Rouge is really traveling well. And this is a good ride from Paul Francis running on the rail. That's John Crow Jeff. Baton Rouge in front and full of run today. Baton Rouge in front and no stopping. Take a Punt is driven for all he's worth. Baton Rouge all the way at about 7 lengths. Baton Rouge beats Take a Punt. Then comes John Crow Jeff. In fourth, that is Ring Charmer, and Snowflakes might be fifth.
A vast improved performance here by Baton Rouge. One prior in 129.247 furlongs at the 1 million claimant level, but steps in among over the allowance first time of the claim and does 126 and a fifth of a second, making it a gate to rare performance. A fine training job there by trainer Ryan Darby, and a fine ride in the saddle by Paul Francis, scoring his second win on the card, and Baton Rouge went off at odds of 7-1. Next Tuesday, we'll be having the post-position draw for the Winston Fanny Griffiths OD Classic, which will be run next Saturday, and that's on the 2nd of September. So kindly tune in on our YouTube channel as well as on caymanasracing.com for the live draw of the post-position for the Winston Fanny Griffiths OD Classic. And in association with that post-position draw, there's going to be a big announcement by Toba on the two-year-old race series. Next year, there's going to be $6 million being paid out across 6 races, $1 million in purse money to be, well, prize money to be given to the winning owner of 6 particular races for the two-year-old campaign next season. So be sure to tune in on Tuesday to hear those big announcements from Toba. And that's going to be right here on caymanasracing.com and our YouTube channel. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of our team, Oklahoma Champion Sports Packs, as well as on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great Sunday evening and see you next Saturday for more live racing